I don't know why Streamlabs, not Streamlabs. I haven't used Streamlabs in so long. I don't know why Stream Elements doesn't use
Hello, Scorpion. How are you doing?
doesn't pull it from the Twitch thing.
They're on shared chat, twin.
Can you push up your changes and can you set up your webcam and can you push
so
your
needy, I'm
changes
sorry.
and can you share your screen
Sorry,
and can you
sorry.
alright, share chat is on.
Yeah, okay.
You're
Tough.
dirty, you're silly. Hello. Okay, let me push up my changes and then I'll actually, do I have changes?
My bad.
Do I have
It's
changes?
a funny
I do.
cat game going. Very good. I like haven't worked on it recently, but
This is true.
that we're gonna work on it today.
Yeah, sure. Surely.
What happened to Biddy? I don't know what happened to Biddy.
What
He,
happened
like,
to Biddy? I had this a while ago. This has been there for a while. I just haven't
yeah,
used
he
it
just never
recently.
uses it because he's lame.
Because I don't like setting up my my light and my everything.
Yeah, it's kind of lazy.
Yeah.
Lazy dev.
Yes, sir. I actually have very little changes for you, so hard to try.
Okay, that's fine.
Fix. It's just a thing that makes it
Is
so
that
that
okay?
you can't pick up the heart whenever you're full HP. That's a thing that's on Steam currently. I think. Is this? It's 2D. It's through Live 2D. I had my friend. I commissioned it for my friend like a while back. Looks like Godot crashed the last time you opened this project. Yeah, that's because I was running a Hytale server at the same time. Actually, has nothing to do with Dante's 9, probably. Who knows though? Who knows?
Hytale. What if we just played Hytale on stream instead of working on Dante 9?
Oh yeah, I can do this now. I can go from like looking at my code to whenever you say something stupid, I can look at my right monitor and just stare at you. Okay. So I had a couple of things that I wanted to look at. There was an issue with controllers, correct? Is that still a thing?
Hello, Filippo Calipo. Yes, that is
Collecting
still a thing.
cards,
I'm not
right?
sure
You
what it
said?
is. I think it worked in the update before. I think it was
Yeah, I changed some shit
whatever
with the
you
controllers.
changed broke it.
Yeah.
And I think it was just the picking cards in a
Take a
card
look.
pack, I'm pretty sure.
We'll take a look.
And I think there was also some weirdness with the sticker pack as well. Like sometimes it would bug out and like not let you pick a sticker, or like it would just
So-
skip it entirely.
I'm on controller. I hit this.
So it should select one and then you just can't move it.
Weird. I wonder why. Let me take a look.
How's
I
Hytale
know
so far?
Somewhat.
I think I've had more fun with Hytale than I have with Minecraft. At least like vanilla.
I'm personally a Two Cakes kind of fan. I think they're both great. I'm a big fan of both of them.
Yes,
Um,
but I only like Minecraft if I have create mod.
Yeah, you need to be like killed, I think. Console.print self turned.
But if you gave me like vanilla Minecraft or vanilla Hytale, I'd probably pick Hytale. So I'm evil like that. Should I make the hamster ball today?
You can if you want, yeah. There was something. What did you do with? You wanted a question about UI, right? What?
Yeah, I'll show you what I was working on.
Okay, in a minute.
I don't think Hytale and Minecraft evenly compare. They're similar but wildly different. Yeah, that's also true too. I'm just like, I still like comparing them because I like bullying Minecraft. Because we hate Microsoft.
Why are we failing this?
I went to the Hytale site with the intention to buy it several times. But every time the ugly faces pop up as I need to pick a version, I back out.
The one issue. I'll
You might
actually.
be-
No, I kind of agree with you. In not moving, they do look kind of ugly. However, I think that if you see them in game, they look a lot better because they're in motion. Ugly, like the
That is
screenshots
true.
themselves look very ugly. Oh, yeah, I just can't. Do you not have, why is this failing?
Here I can show you what I got here.
Give me a moment.
that's also okay to win.
Yeah, because I need card selection, UI. Everything feels really quiet on my computer for some reason, and I don't know why.
Did you turn down your volume?
Nope. Nope. Still set to 100%. I might just like... I might go in here and just like turn my headphones up. Does my mic sound regular?
Yep, it sounds fine.
Okay, sick. Then I'm just gonna turn up my headphones a little bit to like 75. Yeah. So, do you not have... You are this thing. Position children called a bird. Super. Okay, now everything seems a little too oopsie. Let's get in the sweet spot. Maybe this is fine.
Is it true ITEL doesn't have a redstone equivalent? No, it does not.
Console. Is this specifically?
Like
Oh, this is anything.
Terrible.
I really love just every now and then Godot likes to remind me that we do in fact have some weird shit going on, and it just says can't parse plasma lightning.tsc.
I know.
Like, that's great, dude. I wasn't asking you to, but I get it.
Oh, that's doing some weird stuff. What the?
Oh, you got
Why
some
is
shit
there-
going on. First got a second one.
What happened? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely an issue here that I missed before. It's okay. I'm pretty sure I know what the issue is.
Do we have an input dot? We do. Input dot is action. Just press debug 2. Let's get this.
Yeah, I see
Chest.
what this is. Wait a second. So wait, if I run a tween, that it doesn't run the next line until the tween's done, right? Or
No,
does it?
incorrect.
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 Okay.
The tween is async.
Okay.
So you well, actually, what you're doing is
Yeah.
you're setting up the instructions for the tween, and it will just do them over time.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm thinking, because I want it to queue free when the tween is done, but the problem is, what is it? Is I'm connected.
What's up?
So the issue is that when you close the pop-up, it connects the closed tween to queuing free the pop-up menu thing.
Okay.
But the problem is if you cancel it by opening it again, it like makes another one
Oh, okay. So I see what you're.
and doesn't delete the old one.
So I think the
So I think the tween should maybe be handled on the pop-up
yes,
itself.
that thing.
So that way
I don't
you
know
shut
what
it
exactly you're
down.
doing there, but it sounds like you are like
Yeah.
handling it all inside of the sign.
It's because before the pop-up was part of the sign, but that made it in the world, which we didn't want.
I see. Yeah.
So now I'm instancing the pop-up separately.
Yeah. I would just
So-
move those like the close functions or whatever into the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Adient. Welcome to the better stream.
Evil. Oh my god, dude, give me a fucking card pack, please. Okay, or 2. That works. Okay, so you do have 3 card options. Why are we not moving between them? What the hell? Is it because of this thing? No, okay, so this thing has nothing to do with it. Sick. If anything, that was kind of saving it, potentially. No, I lied. What the fuck? Whenever I'm tabbed out... Oh no, okay. This does work. This does put me back in here. I can't move side to side. Turn due to self-target. Fuck, I really want to rewrite this at some point. This is angry. H layout container return due to no targets. What? Oh no, this is wrong. What? If I hit side to side, should work, but it's not.
Hey JW, if you admit that you're a furry, I will get you nitro. I don't accept bribes.
That's crazy that he didn't. He's not just like, oh yeah, it's because I'm not a furry. He just said because I don't accept bribes. Yeah, man, for sure. Why? UI manager,
Okay,
menus, target selection, UH layout container. You have 3 focus targets.
I found you through Blue Jay's channel. Oh yes, yes. Oh, we need to go to play the latest version of the playtest. I forgot.
Did she play on controller or on keyboard?
Pretty sure keyboard.
Okay. Sorry. Was visiting your channel to rewatch the modular pickup. Is needed for your game to save a pickup system. Nice. Making sure the code is modular is way too time consuming. Sometimes, yeah. Especially if it's set up wrong. Like this UI.
There we go, video works now.
Nice.
But if you look, if I set the render scale to like really low,
yeah,
it's still full resolution.
Yeah.
The only issue is if I open the map, it's in front of the map.
So where are you putting it exactly?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I'm putting it right now in menus. But I have no clue where to put it because there's menus, but then there's UI manager, which also has player UI, which also has a million other.
The menus will likely be killed at some point because I don't like the way it is right now. And those are also more for menus are like the modal menus, so like the pause menu, the debug menu, the forge menu, things like that, like things you can go into and back out of. You can have multiple open at the same time. So I would say put it in UI manager if you're able to. I believe UI manager has. I guess it doesn't, but you could just do an add child, and
But now this is in front of this here.
Did you put it? Okay, you put it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you do. If you wouldn't mind doing a function inside of UI manager called like add to player UI or some shit like that. And then just seeing if there is player UI and add as a child of that. That would be terrific. Good luck, Sayul. 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 Yeah, and then you can just see the player UI dot. Probably reparent actually, and you would need to pass in the. Or sorry, you would need to pass in the control and. Well, are you spawning it in or are you moving it?
Spawning it in.
Oh, then yeah.
I mean, I'd spawn it in and then run this instead of an add child.
Okay, yeah, that works. I actually have no fucking clue why this isn't working. How do I see some things in neighbors? There's not a thing in here. Or did it not show up inside of here? Neighbor. Oh, you don't have any of those. I see. Oh. What?
That still doesn't work.
That still doesn't work?
Yeah.
What? Can you check the scene tree and make sure that it's part of the thing? Oh, because those are all on their own canvas layers. That's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
If you just want to not worry about it right now, I can make it work.
Okay.
If you just want to like leave a note.
Here, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, UI is still one of the parts that I kind of suck at a little bit.
I'm just gonna do menu.
Okay.
Because that is at least not in front of the.
Sure.
It's only in front of the map. JW, can I ask you a quiz? Sure.
Well, was that the quiz?
Yeah. Oh, was that the quiz?
Was that the whole quiz?
Was that the
focus
quiz?
is foci. Element
Yeah,
is
now it only shows up in front of the map, which is like not the end of the world. If flip a coin twice, what are the odds of getting tails twice? Thing. $25%.
Wait, I could just make
And
this...
no, I didn't just read the message that just got sent in chat.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Yay, I got it, guys. Harder one now. Oh, and Biddy, the other thing I wanted to figure out is I still don't quite understand how UI stuff works, but I want this to have a minimum size and then like expand to fit whatever else there is.
Yeah.
Like whatever I put in here. So like if I put an image in here, I want the panel to get larger. I don't know how to do that.
Sure. Give me a I don't know why this is angry at me about something.
Well, what is why are you sending your math homework in chat?
If that's actually your math homework, that's so fucking funny, but I doubt it.
I mean, see if I can figure this out.
Oh no. I'll catch you guys later. Why did that fail?
I have no clue what this is even asking. Never mind, I'm not doing that. I hate math. I have a question for the game devs. What code is load-bearing code that if removes just breaks the game? Like, do you have 2 coconut PNG? Thankfully we don't have a coconut PNG. I don't think there's really... There is obviously, like, important things that just break, but there's nothing that we just, like, arbitrarily have that would just break if we deleted it. Maybe.
Wait.
Not that I can think of. I'd say it's pretty clean. Hello, Master Liberty. Can you add Titanfall 2 movement to Dante's 9? Can I quiz JW? Sure. It's good coding so far. I guess you could call it that. Maybe. Yes, you can give me more quiz questions. If I flip 2 coins, what's the odds of getting tails at least once? Wait, think.
I don't. What? Sorry.
I guess 75% makes sense.
So hello, Master Liberty. How you doing?
Nothing in my head.
My goat.
I'm not very good at math.
True.
75. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm doing UI stuff. No. Tragedy.
You gonna help me with my UI stuff?
Nope. I'm already failing at my own. So I'll pass on that one.
Alright, now what is the first Skylanders game that introduced jumping to the series? I don't think I can name a single
Is that the
Skylanders
second one?
game.
That'd be cool if it was. What if I got it right? Why is this name not readable?
At least,
I thought that you would be force readable. No container 380 and container 381.
It's not the second.
What?
Gotta be like the 5th one. I don't even know how many there were.
Item done. This is. That's this function, right?
I'll guess the 4th one. I don't know how many games there are, but we'll guess 4. That's my guess.
Oh.
There are 6. Okay. JW, can I ask another quiz? This is just the Dante 9 quiz, so no. Sure. It's not 4. Okay, then I have no clue. It was Spyro's Adventure on 3DS. Is that even technically a Skylanders game? Now we got riddles. It's not really a riddle. It's like a
Now we got riddles.
logic puzzle, but like I can't do this. Skylanders Spyro's Adventure. Okay. I'm still confused. Spyro is like different, but like part of Skylanders, right? I never like played any of those, so I don't know. Boy and a girl are talking. I'm a boy, says the child with black hair. I'm a girl, says the one with blonde hair. At least one of them lied. Who's the boy and who's the girl?
What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck is going on over in chat right now?
I don't know. I can't do it. I'm dumb.
Can't do it. Oh my lord. Oh. What the fuck? It's making noise, but it's not. What? What? What?
Question, they both lied. Oh, true, because at least one of them.
Do I think I could do better? No. We're asking like crazy shit. You know what? You're asking those like some shit that would show up on YouTube Shorts, just to like farm comments or some shit.
Yeah. A trick question. Well, it does say at least one of them lied, not that only one of them. So like it could be 2. So I feel like ADN is kind of cooking there.
That still doesn't answer the end of which one is the boy, which one's the girl. This is some shit you would get asked whenever you were on like your 7th round of interviews for Google. I swear to you. They would pull some shit out like this.
But literally just said it's a problem retrieved from the very depths of hell for a program I want to be.
See what I'm talking about? This is literally some shit that they would fucking... They'd be like, yeah, if you can't solve this in O-log in time, then sorry, we can't hire you. But we'll accept your code base, or your code into our code base. I hate that shit. I hate them. They're evil. Evil bastards. Hey buddy, why are we waiting for a frame? I'm just curious. What's the purpose? Because I see that I'm doing that, but I don't actually know why. What if I just like told you to not wait for a frame and we'll find out why it crashes?
JW, what is the smallest set of infinity? What? I don't even know what that means. You have 15 questions in 60 minutes. What are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? It's evil. Okay, chat, how do I make this, like, expand?
I set this to fucking horizontal, and it's not horizontaling. I don't understand. Why the fuck are we not doing that?
Out of all the quantifiable ideas of infinity, what is the name of the smallest infinity? Infinity doesn't have a size.
Ooh, okay, well here's actually an interesting one that's very fun about that. So you know how there's like an infinite amount of numbers between like 1 and 2?
Yeah.
There's also an infinite amount of numbers between like 1 and 3, but it's like double the space, but still infinite.
I don't like that.
Yeah, that's insane, right? Okay, card selection works again. Cool. We're just gonna leave it. We're gonna hope that works. If I were to go to the shop room,
are you using for the project? I know it'd be nice to use resolutions at scale in a 1080p. I think we are just using 1080p.
We are, yeah. The default is 1080p and then stretches to your monitor.
It's not actually.
What?
The default is 1152 by 648.
That's the default, but I don't know why. That shouldn't be the default. Did you change that?
Default.
Did you hit the? You didn't hit the arrows.
That's what happens when I hit the arrows. Is it reverts it to that?
Yeah, that's the Godot default. That's not what our current project is.
That's what I'm saying. Is
okay.
Godot default is that?
Yeah.
Because it's weird.
So what was up with the controller on this? Did we know what was wrong with this?
I think it was it was some button that I pushed while it was playing the animation that like made it cancel out or something. Looks like it's working. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. That's fine. I'm spamming B, and it doesn't work until it's over. I'm actually gonna leave this here with a note that says.
Resolution.
Oh, I just did a slash at first.
Are you asking, is there a reason why we're scaling? It was because I was dumb and like didn't know what I was doing when we started, and we just kept doing that. So, honestly, I don't know what I'd recommend doing. Probably not scaling things, but. I don't know which way is better, to be honest. Happy Sunday, average Godot and Trayer. I'm gonna get a silly cat tattoo. That is incredibly tough.
Okay, so that's that thing. Did you need help with other UI stuff, or was that your?
Yes.
Okay, what was the other UI stuff you needed?
I want this panel to expand. So I have a panel with a margin container, and then I want whatever's in it to like expand the panel. Is that like something I can do?
Yeah. How like? What do you mean? Like, does it not currently do that?
I mean, no. If I like type in here, just like
set the rich text label to fit content. Yeah, and then like add spaces. And then go to the panel container, the margin container guy, or who is not?
This one.
Someone's not expanding. Is this pushed up, by the way, by chance?
No.
Okay, that's fine enough. So this would be an issue with the panel. Go to the panel. Go to the panel. Thank you. Get rid of the anchors. Like hit anchors preset. Yeah, turn that off. Oh, that doesn't. What? Go to the margin container now. Wait, oh, the panel's not a panel container. I see. Change that to a panel container. There you go.
I see. Okay.
And now that should be based on the size of the rich text label.
Okay. I didn't realize there was a difference.
Yep. So the panel is just like a UI element that does something. Panel container is a panel that is a container. Containers control the positioning of their children and also will change size based on the size of their children. Which is why the margin container was expanding, but the panel wasn't.
Which still works. I set it up, move some stuff around so that way it would scale. He's the main antagonist of Skylanders. Isn't it like that bald guy?
It's like Spyro or something. It's like Dr. Oh god, what is his name? Dr. Cortez from the Crash series. Is that his name? Cortez. Is it Dr. Cortez or is it just Cortez?
There you go, that looks good. But as you can see, I did the little pop-up animation when you like open it.
Cortex, not Cortez. There it is, Neo-Cortex, Dr. Neo-Critical Cortex. Thank you, yeah, you're my goat. I don't know why the fuck I thought it was Cortez.
And then... so this works. I thought there's something else I wanted to do with this. That works. You could also make the font smaller. You don't need a margarine container. Margarine container.
You don't need a margin container now. You could just make the panel have a content margin instead of the style, but I think it does automatically by default.
Yeah, also, I don't know how to change this. It doesn't let me change that.
You have to set it to unique. You can click on it.
Oh.
Yeah, you can click on the thing, say make unique, and then just make unique. You don't need to make it recursive. Don't make it recursive. What you did whenever you made it recursive was you made the texture recursive as well, but you don't need to. You just need the style, so that if the panel texture ever changed, it would update with the new texture.
How did you do the outline on this guy?
I believe there's just an outline property, no? Maybe not. Oh no, I just had a second panel. Yeah.
You're evil.
Right? Like if you hide the first panel, I think it's just like a panel that's the same color or like a different color. Like hide the hide margin container. And then hide shadow panel. Maybe
no,
not.
it's because the panel.
Oh, the panel's larger than the parent. I see. Yeah.
Okay, well that's evil though.
It's evil, but it works. I'd like to see you make it work better. You have to make it render behind the parent, but yeah.
Yeah.
If words seem not differentiate. That. And then I would like to say add child. Perhaps. I think that works. 83.
What's your favorite number? 67.
Well, he didn't actually ask about yours. He just said, "What is Biddy? What is your favorite number?" Which I answered. So, you know, pop off a little bit, but whatever.
You know what I'm saying, twin?
Please do.
Yeah, send a nuke to your house. I mean, if you want to, sure. Wait, why is it still so tall now? Hello?
Just go to size and reset it.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
But now it's so high up.
Oh,
it's
you can just
because...
reset the thing to the center bottom, yeah.
Yeah, it's because for this I want it to only grow on the top.
Just like, just hit the thing and make it go to the, change the anchor back to bottom. Just set anchor to bottom, center bottom.
How do I do that? Here?
Yep.
Well, no.
Oh wait. Oh no, the center. Whatever.
I want it to be custom.
Why do you want it to be custom?
There we go. So that way it only grows in the up direction.
I don't understand. If you didn't change that though, you just changed it to custom and it was already set to grow in the up direction.
Yeah, but that's because that's what it was before.
Center bottom, oh, no. Center bottom just is.
Oh, is it?
Up, I'm fairly certain, yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh, well, maybe I'm stupid.
Which is, yeah, because whenever you change it to custom, it doesn't change it back to the old values. It like changes it to whatever the current values are,
okay.
so you can edit them. Can you dab? Is this like a question of are you able to? Like, do you have the capability to do it, or are you asking for permission? Holy fuck, I just realized. No, I just pulled the fucking teacher thing of, I don't know, can you? And then you have to ask, like, may I? And then the teacher's like, yes, you may. Or, like, they kill you.
Yeah, that's so relatable.
Fuck, I'm sorry, Adrian. I didn't mean to go all teacher mode on you. I understand if you want to kill me now.
There we go, looks nicer.
See that, and then I can say environment.
Guys, look at this beautiful UI. It's nice.
Dot level environment equals true. I believe I think that works.
Oh, I forgot to send out a ping and stream announcement.
Oh shit, you're right, I did too. I mean, I don't usually, but I'll do it this time.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to today. Man, I wish I had a quick way to get the URL of my stream. Oh, what is this? Stream helper, the command that I made, and then I can hit 1 and it copies it to my clipboard? That's crazy. That's insane.
go.
Working on Dante's 9, aka the silly kitty roguelike. Alright, there we go. Ooh, cool. Thank you, Twitch, for reminding me that I am live. I've only been live for like, I don't know, over half an hour. Fine. Oh, there goes my phone. Whatever, it's on the ground. Why am I down here?
No, you don't need that.
Wait, why? Uh-oh. Things have broken, it seems. I broke something. Why did I broke it? Oh, I remember. This, I need to make this world layer. I need... You're an export, which means you'll be assigned at...
You remember which setting it was the enemy change set my T's brave with having jittery movements? Isn't that... I'll let you answer that because I don't remember exactly what it's called.
There's two settings that do it. They are... I would say play around with them and find out which one works. You will have to restart your project whenever you change it. It's under display or rendering 2D. Yeah, it's these two settings right here. Snap 2D transforms to pixel or Snap 2D vertices to pixel. I personally like using this one more. They say not to use both of them at the same time. If it works, it works. Change one, change the other, see how it works, and then whichever one you like. Also try to move things in physics process and not process. Those are my recommendations. So the problem with you is that you are directly responsible for this. You are setting room parent to viewport scene. That's not correct. This is this. This is the class of type world layer.
Also, by the way, we can see both. It's a shared chat, so we can see both the messages. So it doesn't matter where you guys send stuff.
Give me a sec. Give me a second, I'll answer you.
I couldn't see a screen. Yeah, that's fair. But his is just boring on code, you know.
This is true. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, the one that I personally prefer is the Snap 2D pixel or 2D vertices to pixel. This is the one that we typically use. That's actually the one that we use whenever the settings are low enough. Okay, we loaded in. Nice. So if I were to go in here and take a look at the sub viewport container, these are the two settings here on the sub viewport. And if I change this down to the shit quality one, you can see that now 2D vertices is turned on. That's the one I usually recommend. But I would say try both of these and see if it behaves correctly. The main thing that it does is if I turn this off, you'll actually see that some of the pixels disappear because they're like rendering in really like slightly off amounts. Like you can see with Dante, he's kind of like blinking a lot. But if this is on, he shouldn't really be doing that as much. Hola. Hello. How you doing? I really do love the look of it whenever it's it's so gross, but in such a fun way.
So bad.
What if we made the music get bit crushed whenever it did that? Like whenever you set it to this.
Like,
hold on. Do we have a bit crusher inside of Godot? Amplify. It would probably be like a distortion. Let me close the game so it doesn't do that while I'm distortion. Might be low.
Wait.
What's good?
Wait.
You got this. Bit depth reduction.
I got it. Doing something eel. I'm making an inherited scene. Look at me go.
This is so fucking funny, by the way. Check this out. Mode clip, it has a description. Mode lo-fi has like a long description. Overdrive, wave shape. It just says mode ATAN. No description. Whatever, dude. Fuck it. If you're selecting something called mode ATAN, you probably know what it does. You probably don't need us to tell you about it, I guess. You have a Godot question? What's your Godot question? Or did you mean to say good question? You have a God-O question. That hurt me to say it that way. I won't lie to you.
But that's technically the right way to pronounce it.
I don't care. Under the music sounds, we have this. If I were to turn this down. Oh, this isn't like doing anything. Oh. I see. Oh, wow, that sounds interesting. Oh, shit, don't do that, don't do that. Sorry, that was loud. Let's turn this down. That's gross. These are funny, though. What is this one doing? Yeah, we don't have like a good bit crusher, I don't think. The closest is this lo-fi one, but that doesn't really seem to be particularly good. Can't even set this higher to like do anything. Weird. Let's see. You made the main menu to go to the game. Whenever you try to go back to the main menu, it doesn't let you because you freed the menu first or something. So how are you changing to the main menu and back? Because the way that we do it, and typically the way that, excuse me, it's recommended to do is whenever you like swap away from the main menu, you just do change scene to either packed or file, like here or here. And then whenever you want to go back to the main menu, where are we doing that? I think we're doing that in level manager. Change scene, yeah. Well, not here. Just like change scene right here. So you can either change scene to file to a specific scene or change scene to packed if you have it loaded in already. That's typically what we would recommend doing. What other effects do we have in Godot? It's not a distortion because that fucking sucks. We have a low pass record or record. I don't know which one that is. Yeah. Just put a filter on here. What do you got? Just have a thing. I'm curious. Fuck it. We'll play around with that and see what it does. That's fun. Not good, but fun. Yeah, we're gonna kill that. Ooh, that was not a fun sound. I don't know if that went through on my mic, but there was like a popping sound. Also, JW, what are you up to? What are you doing?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to put a card in here.
Oh, you want to put a card in there?
Yeah.
Why do you want to put a card in there?
Because I want to be like, this is what this thing on the card means. Just to clarify, so you can like hover over it. If you want to see like, oh, this is the soul cost, this is the damage, this is the rarity.
You don't want it to like rotate or anything?
No.
Just toss a card compendium on it then. Or sorry, not card compendium, composite card. I don't know why the fuck yeah.
Card composite.
Either card composite or composite card, one of the two. Yeah, because that's just the 2D nodes that are the thing. And then you can set the... You might be able to set it in the other, but I don't know if you can. I don't think you can.
It's like probably...
No, you cannot. So what do you want to... Yeah, slight pop, yeah. So what do you want it to do?
I just want it to like sit there and display a card.
Then yeah, I would say put that as a child of a control somewhere. Or if you... Sorry, I don't know exactly what your UI layout would be, or else I could tell you more specifics. Because that's part of a container. It's going to be like stuck in the container and you can't move it around.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if that's what you want. I guess you can move that around, yeah, but yeah, that'll be that. And you can set the card itself on that via like, I don't fucking know, like somewhere in script you can just say this thing's dot card or dot instance is equal to whatever. Do you know what I mean or no?
Yeah, we'll just put a note of the script down here. Tell it to do that.
Okay. So, what bugs do I want to fix? Or actually, I fixed this, so this should be fine. Yeah, it was a slight pop, but that was annoying. I don't know why I did that. I can also remove these. I thought I did, but I guess not. Nope.
Oh, also, welcome back. Hello, Benny Vivian.
Benny Viva.
Benny Viva and DG.
Oh, oops. Oh, yes, Dante is on screen right now. Yay. So what was I trying? So the viewport works now, which means I can go into your tutorial level thing and build that. These two, I think, because this should be just handled by the level. Is that correct? Are we loading into the new tutorial yet right now, or?
No, not yet.
Okay, so this is still old tutorial. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just manually loading in the tutorial level thing. I changed it so it has the same like script and all that setup, so it does do the scaling.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to worry about that anymore though, because I'm just making it so that it automatically adds that as a child.
Wait, how do I do from card again? Like, I want a specific card.
You load in the resource.
Oh, the resource. Okay, yeah.
But you can have that as an export variable as well if you want to be able to change it later.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Let's see. So maybe I do... Do you need anything from me for UI or for tutorial programming?
Not currently, no.
Is there anything you can think of?
I'm pretty good. It's pretty much just like the pop-up.
Okay.
Let me look at what I wanted to have.
Because otherwise, I can start working on the shop, which might be the next thing that I work on.
Yeah, so movement, jump fast, drastic platform, same base attack, it's easy. Elements of card, it's easy. How to pick cards. Card drawing. I'm just not sure exactly how I want to do these visually. Like, I might want to do something similar to what we had before, where there's like the thing that pops up and like has the prompts and like grays stuff out.
Oh yeah.
But that's just like I can't think of specific things. That's like those are like very specific that I'd have to figure out exactly what I want. Like, I also might want something that like highlights a specific UI element and like dims everything else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like with the card drawing, how like when you use a card, it like fills up the thing. I might have something that like highlights that. But I don't know.
Okay.
Well, so yeah, I wouldn't worry about it immediately.
All right.
I
Then
can just work on what I can do by myself and then figure out what I need from you.
Sure. Then I will start taking a look at the shop stuff and see if I can't get some of this nacho stuff working. Do you remember, I don't know how much this happened to you. I know it happened to me a lot, but whenever we were at GodoCon and, like, we would be somewhere else in the venue, like, at a talk or, like, talking to someone or whatever, and I would just hear the Dante's 9 song just in the distance. And I still don't know if that was real or if it was just in my head. Okay.
Yeah, I feel that.
Fucking evil is what it was. Ugh. Okay. So what are we
So for this, I think I want to have like little lines or like line things up. So I'm thinking UI wise, what's the best way to do that? Can I just like?
Sorry, for what?
It's for this, so let's make this a little wider. So
let me put you on screen while I'm just staring at this. So what are you asking? What's your?
So this guy is being annoying. Basically, I want to have text that's like next to this that says like soul cost or something, rarity, damage, sticker, slots, charges. What's the best way to like align the text with those in the UI? Like, I don't want to. I mean, it's not like it needs to dynamically scale or anything. They just like.
Oh, so you want.
So they're just gonna be like floating here, like here, here, here.
Will those be as
here.
part of the pop-up menu as well, or?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So it's part of this whole thing that pops up.
Yeah. So there'll be some weird things, but fine. Here's what I think you can do. Let me think about it for a moment. All right, let's first fix that thing that I see you doing. Go to the panel, add a new child. Center container. Yep. Move the cards control as a child of that. Yep, and then set the custom minimum size to 0, for the cards control. Yep. Okay, and then go to the card itself and then reset the position. So now that'll always be centered. Then you can make the center container have a minimum size.
Okay, see.
Okay.
And how I also want to get rid of. Actually, no, we want this there.
I mean, we can get rid. That's fine. That's something that can be killed.
Yeah, but I do want them in there because I want to label like what they are.
I don't know why you're running the scene, but
I just want to see if this works so far.
Should. I'd be a little surprised unless there was something. You didn't write any code for this, did you?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Look at that. It actually works.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool.
What's the easing in the pop-up set to?
I think it's whatever these guys have. Oh, why is this one not?
Because it's being blocked by the pop-up.
Oh.
Yeah. It's blocking input. Yeah, can you... Okay, go back to the editor. So inside of the pop-up... So this is going to be maybe a little hacky, but it's also something that won't change very often, so like who really cares that much? So as part of the... can you go to the thing called control? In the scene, yeah. Can you just rename it to like card control? So that whenever I refer to it, it's card control. So what you can do is add a new child, which is of type just control or whatever. And then you can position that or set the size to 0.
Size.
Yep. And then you can move that to where you want it to point.
Where I want what to point?
So just hit like move it. Yeah, move it up to like the number in the top left. So you can move that there. I was thinking, you would put it on the element. And then there would be some sort of like, maybe, I don't know if it would be an automated thing, but you can build sort of the display off of that and have it like use that as the guide of where it should be. I'm actually going to leave you on screen because I will be right back.
Yeah. Good luck. something's still weird there. Well, I'm not gonna worry about that.
Hello. How's it going?
Here's my beautiful sketch thing. Obviously, it's bad, but...
Whoa, that's sick. Let's go.
I might also make like just like a quick little sprite and make some like nice little lines that kind of like point to them.
Okay.
So that way it's not just like random text.
Yeah.
Here,
Oh,
You
okay. So
know,
you
like
did
those like diagrams.
Yeah, you
with,
did
like,
something a little
fancy
different than I
lines.
was thinking. So
Yeah, I assume so.
yeah, you see how you have the control and then all of the labels are a child of the same control? I was thinking that you would put a control at each element that you want it to point at. That way you would have it tied to the control would be anchored to the actual point that you're pointing at, but that's fine. That works too.
But like I don't see exactly what that does. What's the upside of doing that?
The main upside is like, I don't know if we ever move things around or if like you can move specific ones a lot easier, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's just like, it was just a little, I was like, oh yeah, this will be great.
I didn't really know what to do after that, so I was just like,
That's
I'm just
fine.
gonna put them in here.
Let's see. So for this, how do I want to display? I wonder how hard it would be to display a relic. So actually, before I do UI things, because I don't want to do UI the entire game, how we said he was gonna have like shelves behind him or something?
No, I didn't say that.
No.
But...
Where were the relics gonna be?
Oh, the relics? I was thinking they would just be like on the table there.
Just on the
Maybe
table,
make
like
it a
near
little
him.
wider, and they just like float there. Like there'd be like 3 of them.
Okay.
That you pick from.
Let's see if I can.
Pick 1 of 3, you know.
Yeah, pick one of 3.
And then like when you hovered over it, maybe you would show the costs like as like a tooltip on the top of the screen or like over top of it or something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I do think having like a generic tooltip system like that would probably help. Kind of like we have like when you hover over an item, it like has the pop-up thing. We could totally have that for like everything. Have
Yeah.
it be like, oh, this costs this much, or
Yeah, it's like already generic
way
enough
also,
that we can
like,
do that.
rewrite. Okay, cool.
I would imagine.
I would imagine.
Um,
Imagines.
fuck, what did I want to do? I wanted to... what all things are we gonna have displayed in his shop other than like...
I
Oh,
think
actually, let me pull up.
the thing that we decided was
Yeah.
You get the relics like from the table there in the world, but like if you want to buy cards, he pulls out like a little binder or something.
Okay, so
and you pick them from like a UI.
So just referencing the greatest shop that's ever been made in a video game ever, I guess, or like at least for a roguelike. So we wouldn't be displaying like all of this amount of stuff. The only things that would be displayed on like the guy's counter is like
we might also want hearts and keys now that I think about it.
Yeah, those might be like how we
maybe we'd have like a second table, kind of like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to like picture this in my mind and like how open I want this to be, because like I can code for everything, but I'm like, do I just want to make it so that it displays a relic? Do I want to make it so it displays like a thing? We'll make it so it just displays a relic. It should be very similar to a relic drop, but a little different, I guess.
Okay, there we go. So that's not displaying the charge. But let me make this not block cursor.
You're not in a data.
Let's do that.
Theory. Source under, where would this be? Probably like object or shop. Yeah.
Oh, do you need to be? Do I need to restart you? So you're seeing like instantiated. Instantiate is such a cool word.
It's a fine word, yeah.
You still don't do as that one.
You have to make it all of the children nodes as well.
All of them.
Yeah, you can also just set the do you have it set to recursive?
Recursive what?
Like on the thing, how it says behavior recursive. Set that to, I don't know what that says. What does it say?
It says inherited.
Change it to enabled. And then try reloading. I believe that works, because I think Godot was like, people were like, hey, we're doing this for every control. We have to select all of the children to just set it to enable, like disable mouse, whatever. And then they just, it doesn't. Okay, then yeah, I would say go through and set all of them to ignore.
Stream 100? Yes, it is.
Really?
Which is crazy, yeah.
That is insane. What the fuck? Sprite 2D? Sprite 2D. Sprite 2D, please. Just Sprite 2D.
Oh hey, you're that famous game dev YouTuber guy.
Ooh, I can't see your chat.
Brainless Game. I think I remember I watched one of your videos. And I think were you on a podcast recently? I feel like I remember seeing that. Because I randomly watched that. We love podcasts. We should make a podcast video.
Shut the fuck up. You're wrong as fuck. You are so wrong. Podcasting equipment needs to be more expensive. Way more expensive. We need less podcasts in the world. Not saying that all podcasts are bad, but there are too many bad ones out there. I just wrote a second.
A lot of the game dev ones are good.
Yeah, the programming ones tend to be a lot better.
I'm talking about you, twin.
What's a good relic for like for funsies?
Okay, I need to. Oh yeah, I also added a nice like whoosh sound when it opens and closes. Here, you want to hear it? I'll pause my music. You gotta hear this. It's amazing.
Sure.
It makes it like 10 times better.
Oh god.
What?
It doesn't match the speed of the pop-up though. What's the easing? Can you actually show me the easing this time?
Does.
What's the easing? What are we rocking with?
Here it is.
Oh lord.
Is ease out, trans back. And close is just ease in. Which is what this is exactly what you had for the tooltip. This one I changed a little bit.
Yeah, can you also like tab the two lines to the right? Like the two like set east, set trans?
The what?
Line 13, 14. Tap this to the right, please.
Yeah. Oh, you can do that.
Yeah, because they're built off of the
I
function
see.
call, so it shows that it's kind of like a chained thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what's going on. The can you
Ability is indeed very real.
Can you show the the closing of the pop-up again?
Yeah.
It's linear, I think, because you didn't set a trans type.
Oh, does it have to have it?
Yes.
It does have to have that?
I'm fairly
Oh,
certain it
no,
does. The easiest one is just trans quad, if you just want it to be like a simple one. Or if you want it to be like...
Yeah, all those just sounded scary, so I was like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah, trans quad is like the default one that you think of whenever you think of easings.
Yeah, there we go.
You can also do trans back if you want, which would make it grow quickly and then shrink.
That could be cool too.
Yeah. I think I like that a little bit more. It's very, very large. It takes up such a large amount of space.
Well, also, like, it's going to be in a room that's, like, pretty empty.
Yeah, it's just funny, because it's just...
Also, I'm going to make it a little shorter. It doesn't need to be this tall.
Yeah.
I'm going to resume my music just a warning.
That's fine, I already muted.
Wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this will probably be, like, at the beginning of a room that's, like, big and open, so that way you can just sit and look at it. But if you don't want to look at it, you don't have to. That's why I like the sign. You don't have to read it if you don't want to.
What was that sign that you had to press E on to read?
That was the old tutorial, like the old from like the Game Jam version. It would pop up like a text dialogue that like told you the controls.
Teensy tiny plasma ball off the side of the map. Look at you. You're so tiny. You're so small. Tiny plasma ball. I didn't scale it by 4 because I'm a fucking moron.
Bro didn't scale it by 4.
Which I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not a moron. I'm just...
Maybe I should start making YouTube videos instead of working on Dante 9.
That's true, yeah. You should also like teach people how to make games.
Yeah.
Where you're like, yeah, you just gotta like scale everything by 4.
Yeah. That would be kind of funny to make a tutorial series where it's just like
the worst tips possible.
How to make a game.
Yeah. That overwrites. So 96 units. Like, man.
Be art indie, except unironic.
Here's how not to make a video game. And it's just everything that we do in Dante's 9.
I can teach you how to recreate Titanfall's movement, but that's about it. I mean, that's all you need for a good game, so...
That's true, yeah. Everyone knows that.
Everyone knows that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to yeah, you know what I'm saying, Twin?
Nope. I actually just don't.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Don't worry about it, Twin.
Still don't. 4I and 3. Actually, I need to do 4C and get the children. Except spelled correctly. C.Q3. What if... Oh my god, that was yesterday? What the fuck? Was that yesterday?
That was yesterday?
Hold on, no, let me think for a moment.
Was that yesterday? There's no way that was yesterday.
No, sorry, yesterday was like kind of not a thing that existed to me. I didn't take my Adderall and I floated through the entire day and it barely like happened for me.
Literally same. I didn't take my Adderall.
You don't take Adderall though, like at all, which is a problem. That's actually not entirely true. I don't know. I would leave that up to a psych, not for me to say. Okay, so that wasn't yesterday. But I don't think I played Dwarf Fortress yesterday. I should play some Dwarf Fortress tonight.
True. I want to play Hytale.
Oh yeah, the server's updated. Which I told you about.
I want to go see the dinosaurs.
Yeah, no, the updating was actually like really fucking easy. Because whenever you set up the server, they just have like a file that you run that just downloads the server files. And so I just did that in the same directory, and it just like I had to unzip a file, but it just replaced all of the old server assets with the new ones and kept like the player data and everything, which was really, really cool.
That is pretty cool, Twin.
Yeah. So the only files that got replaced were the ones that like drive the game existing and nothing about like our save files or anything. I also made a backup just in case. But you know.
But I'm importing a weapons ADS system. Are you going to make Half-Life 2, but entirely with Titanfall movement? Can you do that? Maybe then I'd actually finish the game.
Oi. You're fucking evil.
It'd make it playable.
That's what? You technically already did, yeah, because Titanfall uses Half-Life movement. Where are you at? Are you at 96 and you're at what? What are you fucking doing? You're at also 96. Okay, sick. Left and right. Remap from what? 0 to relic -1. And that's but instead map from 0 to 1. Right? I 0 that. Yeah, that looks right to me. I do preview.global position is equal to left side global position dot alert to right side global.
I should really use a palette other than Apollo at some point.
Yeah, no, just switch up the entire palette of the whole ass game at some point.
Not like on this game. I'm just saying that like.
Oh yeah.
I think since I started this game, I've never used a different palette.
Yeah, Apollo does have like a few weaknesses, I'll be honest, but like it's a pretty damn good
Yeah,
palette.
but you can always fill those in. I think the only other one that I used was. What was the other one that I used before Apollo that I like? Do I have it in here? I might not have it in here.
Yeah, it's a pretty
There's
good
like one
general
other
use
one. Yeah, it's pretty good. And it's easy enough to like add a couple extra colors if you need to. It's like just a good starting point. You know?
What in the fuck are you doing up there? Why are you... What? Huh? What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Not Sigma. Why are you up there, dude? What are you... Get down. What? Current room. Grab you and take a look. Relic display. You. Why? Left is -96. Oh, wait, no. What? I don't... You need to be added first, but that seems wrong. Is slurping from this global position to this global position over ratio? Unless ratio is like weird, but it shouldn't be. Right? just load directly into the scene. I don't have time to teleport every time I want to. Okay, that works. Almost works. Okay, wrong button again. Oopsies. Okay, that looks right at least, except I can move this up and set the scale to 4, unfortunately. Cool. Maybe move these a little bit to the left and right. Ooh. So you are 80. I'm on Tempura Cat Vision. Fuck me.
What's the guy?
Yeah. So one small thing, JW, is if you look at this, he's kind of like a lot, like his counter is like very small compared to the size of 3 relics, I feel like.
Yeah, you can make it like wider.
I mean, do we want? Okay, we're fine with that. Okay.
Yes. That's why I literally said you can make it longer.
Okay.
That was just like a temporary me throwing a thing together to see how it would look. So yes, please make it wider.
It's so weird seeing him not behind his counter. I don't like that. That's like evil and wrong. Where the fuck even?
Kind of is.
How does this? What? Where is he? Where is his? Oh, it's part of the tile map. Is it? Oh, it's part of the ground tile map. That's... I don't particularly like that, but...
I think you can run on it, I'm pretty sure. It might be a drop through.
No.
No, it's not.
I think you can run on
I know
it.
I'd set up like the
collision.
I think the desks in the library level.
Yeah,
or,
you can
like,
definitely run on those.
Technically drop through platforms, so you can like run on them, but you can also drop in front of them.
Oh, this texture doesn't repeat correctly.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
There's a
it's,
there's a 3 pixel
maybe.
every tile.
Yeah, I mean it also just like, adds some texture, you know.
Well, I'm
Every
glad that I
border
set
is
this up
perfect.
like this then. I was like, oh, this is gonna be like overkill as fuck. No, dude, I'm happy I set this up this way. Because now I can just like change it and then see what this looks like. Okay, those are too far apart. Oop. And oh, it's video editor. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna lock the
Oh, oops, I
tile
accidentally
maps.
saved PNG. Whatever, I don't care.
Is that, are these locked in the default room template? But they aren't. You guys should be locked as a motherfucker. I don't ever want to accidentally click on you again.
Oops. No.
What happened?
I just hit the close all button.
There we go. So now I can only highlight the files that need to be highlighted. Yay. What is... Oh. Are these in the right spot? No, they can be a little closer together. Oop. Oop. 128 minus 144. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. And then I would like to determine this by getting the room's RNG. So, because you need to determine what relics are going to be displayed here. we're gonna go RNG. I guess I need to get room level manager dot get current room. And I think Relic DB has a way to just get a random relic. Ooh, random, yeah. Yeah. You do preview dot relic equal to relic. Correct? Hopefully. And you'll no longer reload this and you'll say if not relic. Because I don't want you to do that. Ooh, cool. Did I hit the wrong button? Yes, sir. Yes, I did. There we go. Okay. So what do we want these displays to look like? Are we fine with them just being like little images like this? Do we want them to be more similar to the item drops? Like, how do we want them to...
Yeah, I think they should just like kind of float up and down like items, yeah.
Okay. Do you think that they should... Let me think for a moment how I would imagine this to be if I was a player that came into this. Like, I could make them float up and down, that's fine. This will also make them highlight whenever you run next to them.
Oh, there we go. That actually looks kind of nice. I like that.
Whoa.
What do you think?
I think it looks good. I would personally... I think it would... I don't know why. My mind is telling me, like... They shouldn't all be there immediately. But I don't know if that doesn't sound particularly correct.
Are you thinking like that if you like hover over something, it tells you what it is? I mean, I like kind of agree.
No, because controller, that wouldn't work.
Yeah.
I was like, because it'd be kind of cool, like, because you're kind of getting a lot of information whenever that pops up.
Mm-hmm.
It'd make more sense for it to kind of reveal each individual one. Like, here's the damage, here's the rarity, but then like, if you walked away from the sign and came back, it would just like start over, which isn't ideal.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I do not know.
I mean, I do think that like, yes, it's a lot, but most of it you don't really need to worry about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I could, so like the soul cost and like the charges, maybe some of them I could make brighter, so like I could darken the rarity.
Actually,
rarity you don't really need to know.
Yeah, the charges doesn't need to be there either, because those aren't actually shown most of the time.
Yes.
Because those will probably actually be hidden.
And I guess
they're only shown as part of the upgrade UI, and I think we'll probably end up switching that away anyways to have more of like a, here are extra stats that are not shown on the card.
Yeah.
Which if you want to hide that, what you can do is...
No, I'm manually showing it.
Oh, you're showing... I see. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure that there's a way that you can stop showing it. The answer is yeah, you can just not show it.
And that only makes 4 things, which I don't think is too bad.
Yeah.
That's too many things to keep track of. And obviously we'll do testing with this to see what people think. Ooh, it's terrible. Okay, we can change it. Hopefully I can get some and some people who have never played the game before to try it, but I don't know how practical that'll be.
Oh shit, that is way too much hover. Ooh, you guys are moving hella far. How about instead of 150, we make this like, I don't know, 25, apparently. Since you can't behave.
25.
Oh, goodbye. My fault.
Goodbye.
My fault, they're gone. They're dead. They're gone. I don't know where they went, but they're not here anymore, so.
Oh, I forgot to go to the table.
25 still might be too much. Got a little bit of a 20. Hit him with a 20, see what it does. Hit him with a 1. Oh, that doesn't update in real time? Why would it?
And then I can also put like a little label on the top that's like, this is an equipment card or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm thinking I could do one for each card type. But like there isn't really that much unique information. Really, the only difference is like the damage.
Mm-hmm.
But
Like,
I might still just do that just so like people can see. Because it's better to like. Yeah, I was about to say it's better to give them more information than less, but like I don't want to confuse people. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. Pretty much exactly what I was envisioning having.
I don't know why I hit play as if that's ever going to do anything ever. Stupid, stupid, stupid. It's very slow, isn't it? Make them hover hella fast. There we go, dude. Is that what we want for the shop? They should move like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, make them move like that. Make them move like...
Yeah, make them move like that.
Yeah, dude. Completely out of sync with each other and just like hella fast. I actually don't know how much they should move. They also are moving... It feels like they're moving a lot more than they should. Yeah, like a...
Probably are. Probably messed it up, Twin.
Something like this, mayhaps? Thoughts, prayers?
Yeah, it's better, yeah.
I wonder why... They feel like they're snapping a lot more than I would have expected. They're not even part of a sub viewport, they're just doing that. Right? Like if I were to zoom in...
There we go, I like that.
Yeah, they are moving. Interesting. Okay, I think that works. And then we would want them to have an interaction area with a collision shape that is like, I don't know, not particularly... Oh, sorry, this should be the sprite up. Why? Not the actual position. I don't want that shit to move. And then the collision area could be like mostly isolated to this, mayhaps. Although it needs to be a little lower than the item. Yeah. That way that can't run into things, and then what would this do? This would actually be an interaction sprite, right? Interaction sprite. Yes, perhaps. Let's find out.
Really happy with this. But yeah, this is literally exactly what I wanted. Something where I can just like make a little tooltip thing that pops up and tells you stuff.
Yeah. Oh. You guys are down there now. Oh, I see. I know what's wrong.
Now I just need to figure out where I actually put this top player thing. I forget, do the duration cards, they don't show the duration. Okay, they probably should.
I'm making changes so they should do, yeah.
Yeah, since all of them have a duration. The other ones probably won't have any kind of numbers since they're kind of inconsistent on what they do.
Sorry, what's inconsistent on what they do?
Like the summon and the utility cards have a lot of like variation on what they do. So like some of them might have numbers associated with them, some of them might not. So it's like you can't really generalize what they do. Exactly.
So something like this is what you want, where we walk up to this and then it shows which relic you're gonna try to purchase and then whatever the price is, and then you can buy it. Obviously it won't work right now, but okay. That sounds fine to me, I think. Did you want to use your pop-up system for this, or did you want me to...
Pop-up system? Oh, my pop-up system? No, I would do the one where it like shows up at the top of the screen.
Oh, you think it should be at the top of the screen? Because I was thinking it would be like over this item. Sorry.
I mean, if you want to try that.
Actually, let me think about this.
Actually, yeah, maybe that would make sense now that I think about it.
Can I show multiple tooltips? I don't remember. I think the answer is no. Because of the way that it's coded, we only want one tooltip on a screen at a time.
I can push up what I have currently if you want to mess with it.
Let me think.
Because I've gotten to a point where it works pretty well.
Yeah, you can if you want.
Okay. Well, do this for you.
No, I can do this also. So are you thinking like maybe he has a spot like right here that has like a binder of things that you can walk up to interact with?
I was thinking like it'd be like right in front of him and you just like talk to him. So you interact with him to like get cards and stuff. So maybe he has like a little binder sprite like on the table.
I see. Do you think this should be I don't know if you've ever seen a game that does this, but like whenever you walk up to an NPC, like instead of it pressing E and just instantly popping up in the menu, do you think we should try to move Dante to a spot and then he turns over and looks at him and then like he says like, here's what I've got, and then like it opens up? That way it's like a little bit less of like a instant gamey thing and more of like a you're in the world thing.
Not really. I mean, maybe we could do like a little animation of the binder opening like on the screen. But
maybe.
I don't know.
I just yeah,
kind of like how Gungeon does the book thing.
Yeah, right now it just feels a little weird because it's like you're in the world, you click on this, and then it just immediately pauses everything in the world. And it feels very much like a like
I
game.
mean, if you want to try something like that, I don't have an issue with that.
Okay, because I mean, it wouldn't be hard to do
I just don't know
because
if it's necessary.
yeah. It's just because like it wouldn't be hard to do because I could just take over the player's movement and say move to this spot, but like, you know.
Yeah, if you want to try that, sure.
Having a transition animation like Hades would be cool. Never mind then. I'm not doing it because it's something that Hades does. It's not true, but I'm just not a fan of it.
Also, hello, Cosmic Sandwich
Hello, Cosmic Sandwich.
Cat.
Let me also
the cat part twin.
Sorry, yes, Comic Sandwich Cat. There's also this. You don't like this, right? Like you don't want that?
No, that looks so incredibly bad.
I don't know, man. I don't think
it's just because it's like the same color as like his hat and like other
well,
stuff.
yeah, then
like...
it should be. It also should be fucking moved up.
Maybe like, if it's moved up, it would look a little better. Like, but like, as still, it's like he should just have an outline. Like
okay, I mean, I can give him an outline. There's nothing wrong with that.
But he hates Hades, yeah.
This is true, yeah. I hate Hades so much.
A VFX tutorial. Is it 3D or 2D?
It doesn't really matter. Do both.
I'm just wondering.
It's like you learn one, you learn them both, kind of.
Says the guy who's never used 3D.
Yeah, I did the VFX for a 3D game.
Oh yeah, I guess.
For the game jam.
I feel like so Aspire does a good job of making the merchants feel like little characters while also making it fast and efficient to get to the shop menu.
Yeah, that's kind of why.
I mean, maybe we could steal the Slay the Spire thing and have like make a nacho paw and have him like. Whenever
you're hovering over something, he's like.
Yeah.
He's like pawing. He's like, oh, this one's so great.
Yeah. Yeah, we could.
Whenever you buy it, he does like a little like. He like it's like behind a case or something, and his paw like quickly snatches it and then throws it on top of the table, and then Dante's paw comes up and like pulls it over or whatever.
Do you want to animate that?
It's not like terrible. Wouldn't be terrible. I don't think. I hope. I mean, the main problem, honestly, animating that would not be difficult. This had an issue because this requires player input. That wouldn't be terrible because whenever you click on this, it would just like smack this away and then whatever. Also, I don't actually hate Hades. I just really don't like games that require you to lose to win. Like, it feels like shit being like, I know I'm going to lose because this game is built on the idea that you have to do meta progression to win. Which feels very gross to me. It's a good game though. Just not my style.
I played it for like 10 minutes and then I didn't like it. Do I still have it?
No, I hope not. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I still have it. I didn't refund it. I just played it for like 10 minutes and gave up.
Wait, why don't you... Oh, because this is being registered to... Is this being registered to a parent? Oh, this isn't being Oh, this is not a player interaction. Or interaction area. I thought I changed this to an interaction area, but I guess I didn't.
I guess you didn't.
Oh, I didn't change the script. I see.
You could technically win after very few losses. You're not making that sound any better.
That's not selling me on it, I won't lie to you. If it's not even a you could technically win on your first try, it's a you could technically win after few losses. It's like, uh-oh. Not a fan of that one. Let's see. This should also be inside of a scene by itself, I think. Called Nacho. There you go, Nacho. You're in your own scene. Congratulations, buddy. Quitting most roguelikes? No. Most roguelikes you can win your first run based on, like, what I mean is, like, it's based on skill. Like, if someone could win, like, enter the dungeon 100% of the time, if they were to boot up a new save file and play through it, they could win it. But I feel like if you're on Hades, it's very much like the game doesn't want you to win on your first try. The game wants you to go through meta progression. Which is...
Should I play a run of Gungeon?
Why is this opening up the forge? I told you to open up shop, didn't I? Am I, like, stupid? Show shop?
That probably opens up the forge.
Yeah. Thanks, dude. No, it shouldn't, but it is.
Yes, please. Okay, Biddy, I'm sorry, chat.
What happened?
Chat says I have to play Gungeon.
Oh.
It said I have to play Gungeon.
Who was chat? Who said this?
My YouTube chat.
Oh, okay. I need to set up a way to see that easier.
I do need to work. What do I need to work on? The tutorial is the answer.
I don't understand why this isn't... Oh, I didn't... What? Something's dubious. Something's very dubious here.
Thank you for the follow, Empire of Japan. The entire Empire of Japan is following me.
It's like a Jimmy type of fucking account. Jimmy would be thrilled to know that the Empire of Japan is following you. Oh, I know why. It's because there's actually the forge right here. Because the forge has been in this thing and I just made it invisible behind Nacho. I just made it invisible and I moved Nacho over and forgot that it was there.
I didn't realize you could still interact with it even if it's invisible.
Yeah, because the actual, like, collision's still enabled.
Okay.
Yeah. This isn't working because I need this to be on the player, right? Player there. Let's also set you as main scene. Any update on the newest Godot update, by the way? I'm curious.
Oh, don't ask me.
Godot and John. What's going on with the newest Godot update? Oh shit, RC1 just came out 4 days ago. That's nice, which means that we are likely close to 4.6. Means that I will likely be close to the point of being able to right-click up here and set as main scene, which is probably the thing I'm looking forward to the most.
Do what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm worrying about it.
He's worried about it.
Quite worried about it.
Excuse me. Wow. You know what I could do, actually? I could do... Get parent is the level, or get parents equals get tree.current scene, mayhaps. Persistent. If not persistent. What if that worked? Yeah, there we go. That works enough, I guess. Okay, so check out the here's the nacho, by the way. GW.
Looking. Twin.
There's nacho.
I kind of hate how the outline bounces, but it's okay.
What
It's
would
not
you
like
want
saying
it to
you change
do?
it. It's just like, I don't know.
How would you want it to be different? Like, we couldn't.
Yeah, it just feels weird that like the outline bounces. I know it's not something that can be changed. It's just funny.
It would just like sit there in the background originally where he was until he settles back into it.
Yeah, that works.
He does bounce in a
No,
weird way, yeah.
I mean, if you want to change it, you can.
I'm gonna make him follow where the player is, actually.
Do what?
I'm just gonna make him like follow the player. Like, I'm gonna make him like turn to face Dante always.
That's different than follow.
Well, like he's following him with like his direction. Ah, fuck. This really wants you to be this, right? Hmm. Are we doing evil things right now? Oh, no, we're not. I lied. Ugh. I really hate that I'm doing this, but I'm doing it. Whatever. Whatever.
He's doing it. Chat.
I'm doing it.
Evil.
You don't even know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I know.
He's
That's why it's funny.
he's evil and fucked up and gross, and I hate him.
That's me.
Yes, sir. Right. What is this?
Biddy, can you tilt your head around so I can later trace it and understand how to draw perspective?
What? Sure. I guess. There you go.
You could just like go back
Also,
in the
Can I
mod
repeat?
and, like...
What do you want me to repeat? By the way, Filippo.
No, wait, not like that.
Oh wait, not like that. I don't got anything else. This is a 2D model. That's all we got. Like a no gesture. Like that. I don't know if it's coming through. There's not like a... I don't think there's a nod up and down. Or at least it's not like hooked up correctly. Why does it only turn halfway?
Because it's a 2D model.
It's a 2D model. Also, I have to fuck with some of the parameters. Because anytime I look at JW's screen, my model would like tilt its head a fuck ton. So I just have to like...
Yeah, it was kind of funny.
I have to like fix it a little bit.
Yeah. Kind of messed up.
Clear dot position minus global position. Direction or diff. Sine of diff.
What do you mean it's 2D? It's like two-dimensional. Like it only has 2 dimensions.
Yeah, I don't think you understand how models work, essentially. Is that right? Do you... Mm-mm. Sorry, my fault.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. One day I'll be regular, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think so.
No, it's not happening to him.
Okay.
Sorry.
What the fuck?
3D model made up of 2D vectors. No, it's just like images, like images, like normal images, like normal ones, you know.
Like images,
don't-
like they're images. You know what? Like they're images,
You
like
know-
images, as in like you know
what
images,
an
right?
image is.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know images. I'm assuming, right? Like you know,
Yeah.
yeah, like images. I don't understand. You should be flipping. You flip like really weird. You like flip once and then back. Because your animation's doing things, right? Yeah. That's fine. I can just make it not do those things anymore. What are you flipping? 1 to 0.9 back to 1. Oh, you've got weird easings. That's fine. I can edit that. Oh, fuck it. Or, well, how about this? Instead of editing the animation, I'll just like... just do that. No, yeah, the model's just like a bunch of images though. Like if you know images, they're kind of like that. Oh shit, dude. Now he's like, dude, he's got social anxiety. He like looks away from Dante. Wait, that's
Really?
fucking, dude, that's sick. Let him go, dude. He's so scared of Dante.
It's kind of scary though.
Yeah. There we go. Cool. And then if I do this, I think hopefully it shouldn't be like fucked up and evil. Who knows though? Okay, sick. Yay. So he follows which direction Dante is on. As you know, people who own card shops have to pay attention to everybody or else they're going to be doing something evil.
Yeah. Shit, I want to see. Can I replay Slay the Spires tutorial?
Oh
That's
my
something to
god. He's playing games instead of working
No,
on
I'm
games.
not playing games. I'm.
You already got
I'm
that.
playing the
It's
Slay the
always because
Spires
that damn
tutorial.
phone. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. That was. Yeah, no, that was a sound. Cool. I guess.
Uh,
How should the shop
my
work?
mouse is gone.
Oh shit,
Tell
Slay
me
the
Dante's
Spire.
9 the way my mouse disappeared.
Let's go, dude. Kind of fire. See, other devs have it too. Oh, what the fuck? Can you go back to that menu, please? Please?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you drag the... Hold on, I'm gonna put this on screen. The volume slider goes off the volume thing?
It's probably because I'm on ultra wide.
That's evil. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? That's funny as fuck.
Very funny.
Ah!
Is
Dante's
there a
9
way
type
to
of UI.
replay
What the
this
fuck?
tutorial? I'm guessing that's a no at this point. Rip. Let me Google.
Oh, are you tabbed out right now? Like, is your cursor on Google right
Yeah.
now? The Slay the Spire
Yeah.
cursor is still on the screen. Which is a little weird. Okay, so this menu will open up. I want to do fun things instead of working on the UI. I'm gonna make Dante move into the fucking interaction spot.
Oh, here, I think if I make a new save file, we're calling this tutorial.
Tutorial.
Tutorial. I can't spell. Confirm. Nope. Oh, it does not like my ultra wide, I don't think, in some cases. Does it play a tutorial automatically? Or does it just automatically start, or does it have like a tutorial in here? I see, yeah. Is that literally the entire tutorial?
Think about this.
I mean, I guess it's pretty simple.
Do I use a cutscene? I could use a cutscene, but probably not, right? Type shit. Sorry, microphone. Punk ready. Interaction. Oh, actually, I want to show you something really, really cool.
Uh-oh.
Which is, I was doing some hightail stuff yesterday. I don't know if, did you hear about that? Did I tell you about that? I sent it in my server, actually.
Favorite character in Slay the Spire? I would say what's his face? The guy with the orbs. I don't remember his name. He was pretty fun.
Let me pull up my hightail thing that I was working on.
Yeah, he's very interesting.
I hate the orb guy so much. That's so fucking funny. Okay, can you take a look at my screen real quick?
Yeah, give me a... Okay. There we go. I'm looking at your screen.
So this is the example mod that is set up for like hightail stuff. And one really cool thing is the way that like the plugins and the commands and stuff work. But here you'll notice something maybe a little familiar. I guess specifically if you take a look at this line. Or this line as well. Which is
get component.
It's just calling get component, and it's got a function that just returns a component type, which is very similar, and it's very cool because that means this is actually, I don't know, one of my old projects. I actually had when I was testing out the trait stuff, I had a component trait that would have a method called like get component name. That would have to be implemented for everything that inherits from that trait. Which it just reminds me of a lot here because it does like get component type, which is just really cool to me because it's like the exact same as like what I was doing. But yeah, I just think it's very cool. But the way that certain things are working is very cool. I just don't know how to make it like sync with the server, but this is cool because I get the block at the position, and then I can get a component off of that block, set certain values on it. I just don't know how to update it because this doesn't actually perform a block update. But very cool. This does. This is very cool. This actually does set like a position, so I just have to like combine this and this or something. So we'll see.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Why are you not?
Yeah, I can't figure out how that stuff works right now, but it is cool.
Yeah.
I still don't understand how people manage to like mod Minecraft so much. It's like, how do you do that?
It's just cool. It's also the item stacks are a thing that they have in Hightail as well, which is very fun. Okay, uninteracted. So what I want to do is I want to grab the player, and I want to override your movement component with something, or not your movement component, your input component, probably. Is that right? Let me think for a moment. Let's make a class. Mm.
I make gold in my game afloat if I want to have % increased gold gain modifiers. Oh yeah, you're talking about this the other night.
Yeah.
Diddy, what do you think about this?
Yes.
Because I said you could either like make it a float or you could just like make it into then round it and then transform it into a float if you want to do like exact calculations and then round it again.
So what we do, or sorry, okay, so you're saying should you make the gold in your game afloat if you don't have %? So we actually do. I have an answer for that. If I take a look at card instance and grab the damage, so damage on the card, well, that's not very fair. Where are we at? We're in. Okay, hold on. Let me get my bearings really quickly. So on the actual card, damage is stored as an integer. And if I do like damage equals, so what we do is we declare this output damage, which is the same as the card's damage, whatever, but as a float. And then we do whatever performance, like any sort of calculations we need to on it as a float. And then after all of the additions or multiplications or whatever are done to it, we then convert it back into an integer. So the actual damage is always an integer. You can never do a floating point damage in here in this game. But while we're performing upgrades to it, we will convert it to a float first and then kind of convert it back to an integer when we're done. That way, like, because if you have something that does 1 damage and you do a 20% increase and you do like 5 of those, at the end it would still be 1 if it was an integer, because 20% of 1 is 1.2. Like, that would go to 1.2, which would get truncated down to 1, and then it would continuously do that. It would not be inherently bad now. It would just have to be something that you would have to keep in mind. It could lead to some slightly weird spots where, like, let's say you wanted to do something to check if your gold was 0, and it displayed as 0 in the UI, but the actual gold value was like 0.001. So it would not be seen as 0, but the player would be like, okay, well, I have 0 gold. Or in the other way, likely this wouldn't happen, but, you know, let's say something costs like 40 gold, but your gold was like 39.9 repeating, 8 decimal places and then like a 4. Maybe the UI renderer would show that as 40 gold, but then the actual value isn't 40, and so you couldn't actually purchase it, even though to the player it looks like they can. Alternatively, if you wanted to have floating point or something like that, you could just like multiply all of your gold values by 100 so that you don't have to worry about that. But actually, I need to be right back again. So good luck, JW.
The Vaporeon model looks like it's been hypnotized. I can talk words. We're just sitting there. to be magically finished with project. Let me know when you figure that out. How to do hyper-specific tasks you probably don't have any experience in. That one just like use Google. That's what I do. It usually helps a little bit.
Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Oh.
Oh. Alright. What am I doing here? I was doing some shit. Some weird shit.
Many such cases. By the way, currently I'm calling the blue cards effect cards. They apply like an effect over time.
Whoa.
We can maybe like get input on what we think the best name is, but I still don't know exactly.
Oh, sorry. How do we magically finish with project? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. But
That's what I said.
But JW keeps adding features to the game, and I keep coding, and I don't know how to stop it. Help, please. Help.
By the way, we also need to add a
no, God, no.
we need to add like a ultra kill like score system.
No, that's
like,
actually like kind of sick, but no.
No, somebody actually suggested that, and I might try it just because it's genuinely just like an arbitrary thing that like is kind of by itself. So
yeah.
has the parry sticker been added yet? No, not yet.
What? Why not?
Because you haven't implemented it yet.
Okay, dude. Why do you sound like that? It was weird.
Uh-oh. Why is this room spawning enemies? I'm scared.
Uh-oh. This is the wrong way around. You know, one day you just like wake up and you realize like you have like an intuition for which side of the vector subtraction operation needs to be the player and which one needs to be the target.
I still haven't figured that one out.
Eventually you'll figure it out, surely.
Oh, you're right. The chromatic aberration effect does look really sick.
It does. It looks so sick on low resolution.
Just need to make this not an enemy room. What do we make it if we don't want it to be an enemy room? We just make it start?
We can make it a none.
Oh, none. Okay.
Yeah.
Try this again.
Go 6 plus 7? Sorry.
6 plus 7?
Go 6 plus 7. I'm actually so pissed that just randomly popped up in my mind. I was like, dude, I do want to play 6 plus 7, actually. Maybe you use units for gold, have gold amounts start at 100 and use multiples of 10%. You could, yeah. You could.
Did he? Oh, wait, I didn't delete the enemy spawner.
Oh, yeah, true. What am I doing? I want this to say player target driver is target driver.new player.child player target driver driver and then I need need you to know about this. Target position is equal to player target. Not global position. Is that fucking Benjamin? Hello, how's it going? TD4N, my fucking goat. Benjamin? No way.
Is somebody you
Is
know?
your... Yeah. Oh my god, I'm on fucking JW Vision. Hold on. Is your name on League still what I think it is? If I look up this, are you gonna come up? Oh shit, maybe not. Did you change your name on League? Not with enough? Oh, okay.
Biddy, what do you think of these pop-ups? So I have...
Yeah,
so
you
you figure out what
can
to put on the first one.
as long as it's not Fertile Princess anymore. Sorry, what's your question, JW?
So we have an equipment card pop-up. We
Yeah.
have the effect card, which I need to add the duration to.
Sure.
We have summon, and we
Whoa.
have utility.
Wow.
I just need to figure out like when to put this. Like, do I put this before they go into a room with like a bunch of cards, or do I like throw them in and then have this after?
Well, do you want... Is there gonna be like a testing room with, Kitty meow hashtag feral is insane, by the way. Is there gonna be... Do you want these to be in a testing room as we're introducing them to, like, the cards, or do you want it to be in the room where they can just, like, pick up the cards and use them, like what we had at GodoCon?
Yeah, I don't think I want to have that.
Okay, I gave you 2 options and you said you don't want that. Which one do you not want?
Sorry, say that again. My brain, I'm tired.
That's fine, man. It's just... It's like, is it like this or like this? And you're like, no. No. Mm-mm.
I need to figure out how to introduce them to the cards.
Yeah. So do you want... So where do you want these to be? Do you want them to be in the overall
That's what I'm
tutorial?
trying to figure
Yeah,
out.
do you want it to be in the overall tutorial? Or do you
Yes,
want it to
in
be
the
something they can
tutorial.
get as additional information?
In the tutorial.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, should it be before or after, like, they start using cards? Like, I might just put them in, like, a test room with some cards, and then have them figure it out.
I'm thinking whenever... Well, there's probably going to still be a step similar to what we have in the current tutorial where they, like, grab a card and they have to attack something with it, right?
Yeah.
I'm imagining that you give them the spot where they pick up the card and then you put the sign next to it that's like, this is what these mean. Or like whenever they use the
Yeah,
card,
maybe I could do that for each card type, yeah.
they like use the card, they succeed, and then you can either have it as immediately after they pick up the card, or you can have it so that it's immediately like after they finish using the card. So they like unlock the doorway or whatever, and as they leave, there's a little sign that says, by the way, here are the different things on the card. That way they're more focused on using the card, and then afterwards they're like, oh, hey,
Yeah.
here's
that's
what all of
probably
this
what I'll
meant.
do. Yeah.
That way you're not like overloading them with all the information. Also, do I
Yeah.
fuck with LaTeX? No, because it's pronounced LaTeX, and that pisses me off. Thanks for your question, though. Also, just me and JW work in the game. Or Tempura Cat, this guy here. So 2 of us. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah. I wanted to make it so that whenever I interact with this guy, I move over to the left, which I'm not currently doing. Why? Console.print. Is this not... Oh, I guess not. I thought that you would be... Interaction.interacted.connect on interacted. Sure. You don't have like a... Interacted.emit. Oh, because this overrides the function. I see. Super. Yeah. Okay, cool. And I didn't assign my export variable. You.
Oh wait, why is this? My pop-up still isn't working.
Also. Oh shit, dude! Look at him go! I don't know why he's doing that, but he is. Why is he?
Why is he?
Why is he? Oh, I know what's going on.
Biddy, do I want pass or ignore for the?
ignore. Well, do you want it to have mouse input?
No.
Then ignore. Pass means it receives the input and propagates it to, like, it passes it to everything
Okay,
below it,
I
and then
see.
ignores, like, I don't fucking care. Do not even tell me that a mouse was here.
That makes sense, yeah. Oh, you have a question in your chat, by the way.
I already answered it, by the way.
Oh, you did? Never mind.
Mhm.
I'm stupid.
Yes, sir.
I obviously wasn't paying attention.
Yes, sir. Oh, look at him go, dude. Look at him go. Wow, he's like oscillating.
Why is he doing that?
Because I forgot to set it to 0 whenever he reaches his target.
It still doesn't work.
What doesn't?
It doesn't let me hover over this card.
Can you... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So, hover over the spot that you can't normally hover over. Don't close the game.
Mhm.
Okay, click. Okay, now go to your Godot editor. Go to debugger. Debugger. Go to the end down there next to network profile, or go to MISC. What did it click on?
Control type panel.
Panel. Okay, so the panel is not
Equipment pop up.
equipment pop-up. Okay, is that the name of the thing that you made? It's the
Yeah, it's this one
inherited
here.
scene. So what you can do...
But like, if I edit the
Mhm.
non-inherited scene, shouldn't it like edit everything else?
Not inherently.
It-
So what's also probably happening?
It's not really-
What's probably happening also is you've got a couple of things down there. Here, do this actually. Instead of doing the behavior recursive, inside of the search bar there in the scene, do T:control. Okay, and then highlight all of those,
Okay.
and then just change it that way. Under mouse. Yeah.
And then I have to do that for all of these.
No, that should just... Oh, you have many different
No, it's
inherited
'cause I
ones,
have
I see.
multiple. Yeah, there's like multiple.
I see.
I mean, I could just do it on this one and hope it works.
Maybe. Although if you have new things, it might block it, but we'll see. Oops, why didn't you... I guess that makes enough sense. Just randomly found this stream, you gotta go sleep anyways. You gotta sub good night. Good night, good luck. Sleep tight. Okay, so he'll walk over here. And instead of this, what I would like to do is I would like to say target input driver. Say if not is on ground. Or is it called is on floor? It's called is on floor, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like I'll have to do it manually.
Yay! So, like that, and then... I need this to know... that. Or I'll say like... this would probably be fine. So here, whenever I'm at the end, after we're done moving, I could say name target dot position, or this is a vector too.
I'm trying to think of how to deal the player the cards without like confusing them, because I think one of the issues of the first one that we did is there's like the card pickup things that you would walk into and it would deal you a card, but like I think people were assuming that that would be part of the game when it was just for the tutorial and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to think of how to give the player like a card without. I wonder, the deck. I guess we could just give them like, just deal them a hand. And be like, here.
That's actually really funny. I didn't know that, but I guess I do now. Whenever Dante moves, he's not actually moving at a set speed, and I can actually have a movement component like change the speed that he's walking by like multiplying it. So, like if I move him all the way over here, I can make him move really slowly. Which is very fun.
That's very funny.
Why is he aiming that direction though? 'Cause I thought that it would be based on this thing, but I guess not. Player input. You're not like running still, are you? No.
Let me like draw this out. So what do we want?
That feeling when you spent all of your gray matter just getting a single attack animation to work, so now you're stuck in purgatory trying to figure out what you want to learn / figure out next. Throw it all away and make a Minecraft mod, and then port that to Hightail, and then learn Rust. That might be the move, I think. Don't do that, by the way. That sounds like terrible. That might be like the worst advice I've ever given, ever. What is controlling the player sprite? How are you flipping? I thought that you had like a component over here. Don't worry about it. He says, I have to is the problem.
No, I have no clue, to be honest.
I thought I changed this, but I guess I didn't. Is it inside of the player? Well, there's a thing called target flip in here, which has me a little worried. The answer is yes, it is. It is inside of here, which kind of sucks. Oh, I don't like that. That's why this is being rewritten. Good night, Filippo Calipo.
Hey, Filippo Calipo.
Target components.
Okay. How do we deal with the player?
Oh shit, this needs to be active. So I need this to be if input, or if not input, or input dot active. And I need you to this bitch again.
Wait a second. What I could do is deal the player a card like when they enter the room, and then enable like infinite charges and mana, so that, or maybe just infinite charges, so that way they don't have to but that wouldn't work for weapon cards, would it? Or it would.
Sorry, what? Why wouldn't it?
I'm just thinking because infinite charges means that once you equip it you can use it infinitely, but like if you equipped it and then like unequipped it, then it would disappear.
I mean, we can always have it be like in a special situation where it's like, if you're in the tutorial, just don't use charges and don't allow them to unequip it.
Yeah, but then I'd figure I'd have to do that, you know.
Fuck, I always forget. Is aim point relative to the character? Oh, it is. That actually makes it so much easier than I was thinking. Let's fucking go. I really wish, maybe this is a thing, but I wish that there was a function in Godot that was like the sign function, but it was just can't be 0. like,
Yeah,
please just like
sign
sign but
can't
not
be
0. Because I'm fairly certain that is not a thing. But like, I really want that.
Do you?
Oh shit, dude. Oh, that doesn't... What? Why is that not... I know why. I know exactly why. It's because this function called aim direction is actually updating it. Oh my god. I forgot that this does that. Is this the only place that's being called still?
No.
This should not be called in here anymore. This actually does so much. I want to fix this eventually because this function is not supposed to be called like that, but whatever.
Right.
That seems like it works almost well. Oh, this isn't gonna work because I didn't set that. Nacho. There we go. That works. Okay, cool. Mostly. I just need to make him not move so slow. Cool, that works. I'm actually really happy with that. So now he just walks over to the spot, and then that's it. And then I'm moving, I'm holding to the right, and whenever I talk to Nacho, it will take over my control and move me over. Yay!
Is it doing that? I don't see it doing that.
What do you mean? So I'm gonna hold right, and then I press E. Like, I'm just holding right. Like, whenever he turns to the left is whenever I press E. I'm just giving the control back to the player whenever.
Oh, okay. So you're giving it back.
Yeah, like I can make it.
I was confused why you just kept moving and like.
Yeah, I'm just like making it do this right now, but I do want this to be like emit a signal whenever it's like target reached or something.
Okay, I see. Let me think through how I want to set this up. I hate thinking.
What are you trying to think about?
Just how I want to lay out like the tutorial.
This video camera is not a component, is it? What if you were a component? Sorry, so what is / will be the gameplay loop in the kitty game? So the gameplay loop is kind of is currently let me kill these print statements really quickly. So the gameplay loop will mostly be getting things like cards, which are your weapons or abilities or whatever. And then also upgrading those with things like, oh, we got all cards. I'll take that one. Using these cards, they're kind of like your guns in Gungeon. You go into the room and you get dealt these cards. You will use these in real time, kind of similar to Neon White. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like Neon White.
Yeah.
These are your weapons things. And whenever you discard them, they will draw you a new one. Like throughout the rest of the room. You will also get relics like this, which will give you extra sort of stats, extra sort of effects. Some of the effects are really cool, some of them are not as cool, but are still useful. This is the boss room. I didn't realize that the boss room was right here. I don't feel like dealing with the boss room right now, I'll be honest. So we're gonna go to another room. And hope that doesn't break things. Maybe it will, maybe it doesn't. I'll add like a cool relic, like remote detonator, which is whenever you kill an enemy, which it won't look particularly cool until he already explodes on his death. But this guy, whenever he dies, will explode. And they'll deal damage to other enemies if there's another enemy in the range. But the basic idea is that you go through levels, you fight things, you get different cards, different things. There's also stickers, which you can use to upgrade your cards, so that you end up... That looked really cool. Wasn't supposed to. Ah, shit. The forge. It's right here, right? Yeah, okay, cool. You can use this to upgrade your cards, which will give you sort of a set of upgrades. So, like, for example, this one's really cool, because whenever you equip this card... if I find it in my hand... This one... you'll see that I now have this shield around me, and if I were to take damage, it would block that damage. You can see. So block the damage. Yay. Sorry, the game's a little janky right now because we're in like a... I did some weird development things. But, you know,
Many such cases.
many such cases. Are we printing Awawa? Who's printing Awawa?
You.
Yeah, but where? Where? You uninteracted. What? Why was he printing that a gajillion times? Oh, is it because... Okay, because I have a funny thing. Which is the player interaction. This is set to is action press and not is just press. So this is actually running every frame, which means that I can constantly interact with him. It's just cool and fun. We've got an entire inventory set up. Yeah, we've got like a lot of things. Like a lot of our stickers and stuff is like it's very modular. In a way that lets us do like really cool things. Like I don't actually know if this is in the game. We'll find out. I guess I won't. I don't have the debug menu. But like upgrading the size of certain things, like this, is like pretty easy to do. Like that's the size of those bullets. Like if I were to put this into slow motion, you can see that those are kind of the size. And if I put the other guy in my hand, you can see that this is smaller. A lot of things like that just kind of work. Like soul dispenser, I believe this one works, right, JW? If I were to put the size upgrade sticker on the soul dispenser, that works.
Yeah. The size upgrade works on like this.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize I could click on those yet.
That must have been what broke it.
Mm-hmm. Eventually the card should show up, right?
No.
No. Oh, that's okay. I've got a controller where I can place it. Oh shit! No, I can't. I lied. Nice. My fault. I don't remember actually. Does this work? If I were to add a soul dispenser, if I were to put this down and then upgrade that card, would it keep the up? Like, would it affect the new one only? No size sticker. That one does look really nice. I really like, I'll be honest, I really like the non-planet stickers a lot more. Like, because the planet stickers are nice, like, art-wise. I just don't know what the fuck they mean other than Jupiter and Neptune.
Yeah, we'll have more eventually to win.
Yeah. Okay, so this does affect the new one, but not the original one that I spawned. Yay!
Yeah.
Cool.
You really think I wouldn't do something like that?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it broke. It wouldn't surprise me right now if these both disappeared at the same time. They didn't, but it wouldn't have surprised me.
This guy hates me.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. This is a float, right? Is zooming in is like a large number question mark? I think. Let's find out. So if I do this, oh yeah, cool. That was very fast. How about create tween dot tween graphic T camera target zoom up to 2 over like, I don't know, a second. Mayhaps. Just for funsies. Let's see what happens. Yeah, cool. And then I want you to, after that, normal after that's done. Cool. Maybe 2.0 is not the zoom. I don't even know if this should zoom, to be honest. Ugh.
What should zoom?
Whenever you walk up to buy something from Nacho.
Maybe a little bit. I don't know.
Okay. No, that's like that very good feedback. That means anything. Maybe a little bit. Maybe not.
Maybe.
Yes or no. Yeah, those are the options. That's fine. Let's see, and then I will do this. So between callback and menu, which is the function that will be done here. Yes, and then I will do another callback at the end of this, which will be.
Oh, Biddy, I just noticed something funny.
Yeah, it was good.
The card shader applies to the sticker slots as well. Which we just need to get rid of those.
Those aren't supposed to show up at the bottom. Oh, they do. Oh,
they do though.
Oh yeah, because they used to be on the card themselves, and then you moved it down. And yeah, I remember. Yeah.
When does the scratch thing show up? I'm realizing that sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. Okay, so it's there by default, and then
yeah, if you're
yeah,
it's supposed to not be there.
Yeah, it should not be here by default.
It's only supposed to be there when you're in combat, I think.
Yeah, so if I do this, if I don't, or
yep, you got this.
if I discard this, then it disappears.
Oh, are you in combat right now?
Showing on
Oh,
by default. No, I wasn't technically in combat.
oh, sorry. I have an inventory system. I use slots of weapon and augment slots for a 3D game you're trying to build, but none of the items do anything yet. Yeah, systems are like really fucking cool, but really fucking annoying sometimes. I almost just pulled my one key off my keyboard again.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Here, instead of player target driver, how about you get called target driver, and instead of redeclaring this variable, you don't do that. Correct. And then I can do release player, which is if target driver dot free. So I can do menus dot open shop dot show shop, and then I can do like, is there a, there's not like a signal I can call off that, right? Like menus dot shop, menu dot load. I can actually just connect that off rip, I guess.
Do you know where this? I'm trying to see what this, because this is only has stuff for equipping and unequipping cards. It looks like
It's up where?
it doesn't. I don't see any place that it.
What are you talking about?
Does anything else? I'm trying to figure out where it's showing and hiding it. All I see in here is equip card and unequip card.
It might just be there, to be honest.
Okay.
Although, actually, I haven't taken a look at that since you added the swipe thing.
I mean, I didn't really change anything. I just show up.
Let me on really quickly and check list. So what did you do? Let me take a look.
I think
and.tscn. In here, right? Yeah. Hide the minimap for a second. Just kidding. Apparently, I can't do that.
I don't know where it's connecting those signals either. Oh, they might be connected in the code somewhere now.
Sorry, what are you talking about? For the equip card?
Yeah, equip card and unequip card. I don't know where the signals are getting connected.
Those are probably being called from. Yeah, they're being called from hand display.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we're calling it there.
I see.
Alternatively, that's actually interesting because I thought this was set to hide by default. I guess not. Can you scroll up a little bit to the or can you go to the ready function inside of equipment slot?
Inside of equipment slot.
Yeah.
I just added this.
Okay, yeah, you did. That's fine. Probably. Why is it not being hidden then?
What?
Because I would imagine.
So what I want it to do is just show when you're like in combat and hide when you're not. The other thing that's a little weird is in like the testing room when it gives you like the dummy, I want it to show it, but I'll figure out how to do that.
Yeah. The combat thing is not being handled. Like it's not a signal thing for the global stats thing that we've had for a while. The player in combat. These can be killed at some point. Right? I put up to do note on those. Yeah, like this isn't being like there's no signal with this. You could check it every frame, or alternatively, you could add like a setter signal on it if you want, like something like this where you have like a signal combat changed. God, I can't type. And then do like a set val figure in combat equals val, and then combat change dot emit val, something like that. So
Okay.
inside of a
paste that and send it to me.
Yes, I can.
If you're gonna type it out.
Where's my Discord? Sorry, I'm crawling over my entire Discord right now, searching for our DMs. Alright, so there's that. No formatting allowed for you. Get fucked, idiot.
Okay.
No formatting on that one either, but there you go.
No formatting.
Nope, no formatting.
No formatting.
And then back to nacho.gd. Are you working, buddy? You might be
Wait,
working.
where do I put this? Is this in stats or something?
Global stats.gd, the old
Okay.
thing. Oh, sorry. So let me read this thing that FGL sent. I know that Godot doesn't enforce private variables, but do you suggest when you want someone to know that it is private that you use an underscore and use setters and getters? Do you find yourself doing this or just changing classes data by? I try to use functions for things like that as much as possible. Like if we're accessing things from classes to classes, I tend to use functions rather than doing just like dot the variable name. Sometimes we are using getters and setters, like I just sent over for JW. But a lot of the times, if I'm making something from the ground up, I will usually just do like a getter and setter like function that like actually does things. Why is this? This is weird. Kinda. Oh, it's magic, dude. I see. Target input driver. R is moving. Or what would it be? Like this? There you go. So this should, at the very least, no longer be doing all of that shit.
Maybe this will work. I have no clue if this will work. This might do weird things, to be honest.
Yeah, JW, can you take a look at this? It's sick, right? Let me know when you're...
What am I taking a look at? Hold up, I'm not looking.
So whenever I press E to Nacho, I'll walk over, and then it'll zoom in, and then it'll open the shop.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I like that.
See, that's like, it's a little bit more like interactive than like just, you know, doing that everything.
Yeah, no, that's nice.
Yay.
Yay.
No, we just need to make the shop menu not look like random blocks.
Well, yeah, it's just random blocks right now, you know. So...
Yeah.
Oh, that was really, that's so interesting, actually. I didn't know that it would do that way. But that's kind of funny. Because the shop pauses the game. It stops processing the tween. Until I close the shop. And then it continues processing the tween. Interesting.
That's like kind of evil.
Oh, shit. Oh. That was wrong. That was wrong as fuck.
Bitty breaking.
Oh, I know why it's broken. I know why it's broken. No. Does this have access to interaction? It doesn't, but I will move you up to here. You are promoted to permanent. It's a Magic the Gathering reference.
Yeah. I get that one.
I don't actually think that they're... I don't know. I'll have to ask Nocitos. There might be things that do get promoted to permanence eventually. But I can't think of many things that would. It would be like a sorcery or like an instant, but those like usually summon other things that are permanents.
Yeah. Yeah. You're so right.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't played Magic in so long. I actually like...
We should play Magic if we go
Nope.
to PAX.
Now, dude, I have to stop myself from
Nope.
playing Magic for the greater good of everyone involved.
Wait, what the?
You're not in combat. You didn't set it to combat.
I literally did. That's the problem.
Are you?
Is I did, and then it started drawing cards.
Drawing. No way.
Drawing.
It started
Sorry.
drawing.
Drawing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay,
But
man.
then it doesn't show this.
That's funny.
So what I'm doing is in here,
Yeah.
I was just automatically setting it, but I didn't realize that setting them to be in combat makes you start drawing cards. So that doesn't work. Although, I guess you could just like clear the player's deck until they need it.
Yeah, probably. Tutorials
So,
don't need to be like perfect.
Yeah, I just want it to work. I don't want it to like not work. Problem.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
You know what I'm saying?
Dude, that looks so sick. What the fuck? Yeah, watch
Oh,
out. Watch this
okay,
move. Watch this
okay,
move with
okay.
Dante. Watch him. Whoa. Look at him go. Look at him go, dude.
What did you do? Why is he doing that?
He feels like it.
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh my god, I forgot that I had enable and disable functions on the interaction already. So like I can just like call those functions as needed, which is like so fucking nice. Oh, I love making functions I can use later that make my life easy.
kill the clear the
Deck.clear.
stat.
Or sorry,
Deck
yeah,
dot
you can.
clear.
It's player stats dot or player data dot deck dot clear.
Yeah, that's what it is. I knew it was something.
Yeah,
Clear deck. Yeah, we just want to clear the deck. Whatever. Sure.
Yep. clear deck kills all the cards. Clear hand discards your hand. Probably could call it like discard hand instead of clear. But
That's fine.
so, what do we want the shop
Now
to
if
look
I
like
go
this
for
menu
clear
again?
deck,
Did we know?
Hmm?
Did we know what we wanted this shop menu to look like?
No.
No, we have no like idea for designs.
Nope. 0.
Okay.
It's okay. You're a great UI designer.
Do we want what if hold on, this is like kind of evil.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but it still doesn't show the thing, which is weird. Wonder. No, that doesn't work. Oh wait, I think I know why. Because you're not called in a slot or no slot. That'd be why.
Hmm. Hmm. What is a rival? What the fuck?
That does work.
What is a rival, man? What if it was a shop that didn't pause the game when you were in it? You know what I'm
Why
saying?
wouldn't it pause the game? I mean, that's fine, but like, I don't see
Well, it doesn't need to,
why
right?
would we want to be one way or the other.
I don't know. But it doesn't need to pause the
Sure.
game, right? Like,
No, it doesn't.
technically
I
speaking.
feel like maybe. Like maybe it should though.
I mean, maybe, but it could also just be like him sitting there looking at the shopkeep, and the shopkeep's just like breathing down his neck, being like, "Yo, dog, you need to buy a card now, or I'm gonna kick you out." So, like, imagine it like opens up and then like keeps the. I should add a 50 camera. Do you have like an offset value? You have a velocity offset and aim offset. Those aren't exactly what I wanted though. Let's do this.
I'm gonna take a little break and grab some goldfish. I'll be right back. I need a snack.
All right, good luck. Whales are better. Just letting you know.
All right.
Just like that, and then inside of the macho class, I can say, target zoom. I also want you paralleled. I want you to tween the target offset to vector 2. What would this be? It would be over to the right by like a lot, like 150 a lot, probably. And then and then back to nothing. Does that work? Nope. Apparently not. Unless this value just isn't large enough, which might be the case. Let's find out. Oh, okay, no, that is just not working. Camera, target, offset. Console.print map to target. Oh. Oh, because I'm doing this wrong axis. Oopsies. This was supposed to be a horizontal offset. Oh, hey, cool. Okay. And then maybe make this like minus 150. Yeah, that's honestly like not a terrible idea. I kind of like that a little bit. That way we've got a little, the menus over like here and like notches over here. It's like kind of cool. A little bit. Maybe like make a little bit more of an offset, like 250. I could fuck with that. I'll have to see how JW like feels about it. The answer is probably he's probably gonna be like, I hate this, Biddy. Don't do that. Let's see. Well, I definitely do like this shop being kind of an like the world keeps moving while Dante's in the shop. Ideally, there should be nothing else in this room, but like technically, you know, if there was a like a dickhead here, you know, I guess he's not gonna fire at me because I'm not close enough, but like technically he could hit me while I'm in this, which would cause some very funny things apparently. Look at him go, dude. That's sick. Let's see, target input driver. Like that. That way, even if I do take damage, I shouldn't just like keep flipping back and forth forever. Oh god, what is the best advice you can give to give game juice? You were asking the wrong developer, unfortunately. I'm the one that makes things work, mostly, somewhat. He's the one that makes them... He points at them and goes, you should make this squish, you should make this shake, and things like that. But the main things are, like, if you do something, and you can't, like... Let's say you interact with something in the world, and it doesn't give the player any feedback, you should do that. Like, everything should give feedback. This guy's also not getting knocked back right now, but that's a later thing, I guess. Like, everything should give feedback whenever you're, like, doing anything. Because, like, you don't want the player... Like, I think Gabe Newell said something like this was, like, if you...
Gabe Newell?
Yeah, he said, like, if you shoot a wall and the wall doesn't react, then that hurts the player's ego because they're like, why is the wall ignoring me? So you should make everything react to the player if they interact with something. JW, can you look at this after this guy's done shooting his stupid shit? Actually, I'm just gonna kill him.
Yeah. I'll just watch him and I need to eat my goldfish, so.
So here's the menu thing that I was testing.
You have things I don't want to look at. I'll look.
Thoughts?
Good.
Okay. Because there's... That way it's kind of like the world is still moving while you're in the shop. And he's kind of just like... He's having a good old time. We can even have it so that whenever you buy a thing, like... He does like a little like... Yippee! Or something. Or like a little like... Smiley face pops up above his head and like kind of goes off. So yeah, we'll experiment with that. I'm also thinking maybe these shouldn't. Maybe these could rotate while you're in the shop. These are very similar to the forge cards and the inventory and the everything. They do need to be spaced out just a little bit though. Is that even doing anything? Let's set this to 500. Nope, it's not. Apparently. That's true. We actually don't have
horizontal, and you were changing the vertical. Or am I stupid?
Shut up. Shut up.
I was like, what are you
Shut
doing?
up, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to eating my goldfish.
Alright, good luck, man. Okay, that does change it in real time, so. We forgot to put in the wall's reaction to slashing damage. You're so right, actually. Wait, we totally should do that. Like, if you knife a wall, or whenever you hit the wall, there's no, like, there's no, like, debris particles that go out whenever the kunai gets stuck in the wall. We need to do that. Or, like, whenever you, like, knife the wall, it should, like, spew out a little bit of debris or something like that. You're actually so right. I'm putting that in a list somewhere. Do I have a list to put this in? I don't know. But I'm going to make one if I don't. Oh, it's okay, Windows. That's fine. You don't have to, like, actually search my files if you want. Okay, I do have this open. I'm just going to put it here. Whatever. Problems, boss mark. To do. Make walls react to things like kunai and knife when hit. Knifing the wall should make it make sound. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you should, like, hear, or, like, there should definitely be some sort of reaction to this getting hit. Swipe, swipe, swipe. I do really like this little menu thing, though. Like, this little, like, interaction thing. Kind of like how the kunai make a noise. Yeah, no, I didn't even read it like that until you pointed it out, so you were totally fine, dog. Like, I hella did not even notice it until you said something. My brain, like, auto-corrected that for you. Camera.gd. Kill that. And then back to shop menu.t2c, and that's where we currently are. So I need you... I put a 1 here. How should this work? I guess let's first, like... Let me turn on the gold display again. Or the... I don't even know if... Did we ever choose what the money would be? I don't know. .tcn. I believe this still works. It's a little off. I don't know, misaligned, but... How did we disable money drops? Did we just, like, tell this to stop existing, or did we take this off of the base enemy class or something?
Do you want them to drop the money?
Yeah, does it currently do it anywhere? Or is it just something that we...
I don't think we have. We never set that up.
We never set it up? Okay. I thought that we, like, commented it out at some point, but...
There is enemy drop handler. You might be able to change some stuff in there pretty simply.
I'm gonna have to teach you about, like, putting, like, empty lines in your code at some point. Small mana count, Brandi range, min small mana, max small mana, min large mana, max large mana. Yeah, you need, like, some... Count and small... Okay, I see what this is doing, sure. Ever a reason you would have a signal outside of event bus? Yeah, always. Like, whenever you want to know that something has happened without like checking it every frame, or like I guess like there's actually most signals are outside of event buses, but like let's say that you have let's see, let's say you have something like a button. So in here, let's say inside of the forge, I want to know whenever this is clicked. So rather than like let's think of the ways we could do this. We could check every frame in the parent, like, has this been clicked? Has this been clicked? Has this been clicked? If it is, then, you know, we run a certain line of code and then set it back to not being clicked. Or inside of the child, we can react whenever it's been clicked. And we can call a function on the parent. We can say, hey, parent, I've been clicked. I'm going to call the onChildClicked function. Or we can have a signal so that whenever this thing is clicked, it emits a signal upwards that says, hey, I've been clicked. And then it's kind of up to the parent at that point to say, hey, I want your clicked signal to go to here. So, like, signals are actually very, very useful. We actually use them all over the place. Like, for example, whenever the player takes damage, the health component doesn't actually do anything specific outside of subtracting health and, you know, doing whatever. It just kind of emits upward and says, hey, the player has taken damage. This thing has taken damage. Act accordingly. At which point, like, you know, whenever the player takes damage, the health bar, like, actually... Okay, so player damage signal would be the event bus. You don't have a reference to the player in other nodes to know if the player died. Yeah, that is one thing. If you need it to know without needing like specific references, yes, signal buses are great for that. But like even for like hooking like components together in a way that doesn't require specifically calling functions elsewhere or specifically checking values, signals are really nice for kind of letting you do like event-based programming. And a lot of our stuff is event-based without even getting into like the more complex stuff of like when, you know, the player takes damage, we actually have like a mini event bus that exists within the player so that other components can kind of talk to each other and other things can happen. Let's see. We'll just spawn like Orion 1. Does this have like a function? I see it has instantiate money drop, but I don't actually know what that does.
Okay, goldfish Eden.
Money drop dot sizes. Oh, is this something that you added? Or is this something I added? I think this is something you added, right?
That's probably something I added, yeah.
So, one real quick thing, JW. Is that typically... Maybe this is the thing I wrote, but I don't know. Is that enums are usually not, like, pluralized. It's like size is the type. And then it's like this thing is size dot that, size dot whatever. Not like it's a huge deal, but just as like a for future reference. What is it called? Sorry. Enemy drop handler. What's the name of the script? That's just called drop handler. Fair enough. Like let's just drop one of these. Does it still work? I wonder. Does this not drop anything? No. Oh, the eyeballs don't drop anything. Is that correct? One thing that could be really interesting, actually, JW, is the eyeballs. They don't drop anything. What if they dropped things when you killed them, but not if they exploded themselves?
Oh, that's a good idea.
So that there was a reward for killing them, like, on their own.
Yeah.
Because that could be kind of, that could be fun. Could make them.
Best way to implement that, but yeah.
Yeah. music in my fucking ear right now instead of actually working on the game. Spawn enemy. Are you gonna work? What are you gonna do? Yeah, you're just gonna fucking there. Oh shit, he's cooking me. Okay. Oh, this like actually just doesn't. Did this ever work? Or is this the wrong? Was it instantiate that you said earlier that was a good word?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, also, how's the game running for you now that we've got like the resolution thing and you're streaming?
Pretty much fine. It still like stutters a bit, but I think that's just it's not like it's lagging. It's just my sucks sort of thing.
Fair enough.
Like the game runs fine. It just visually looks like it's stuttering sometimes.
Yeah.
But it's not like an issue like it can't compute it. It's just like not displaying it properly or something. I don't know how that works. I don't think it's the game's problem.
Okay, yeah, so the money still works. Yay! Money label, money display, money. I don't know where the fuck this is. So I guess if we go to the thing, you should have a script on you, and that script is called currency label. There it is.
How do I turn on infinite mana?
What do you mean? Oh,
I want to turn on infinite ammo like while they're testing.
Oh, while they're testing. It is.
Yeah.
It's a debug thing. It would just be debug utils dot infinite mana, I think.
Infinite mana, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put a pin in this. That this is something that we should consider whenever you're doing something like that. Is if the player enters the tutorial and then goes to this part of the tutorial and then leaves the tutorial, we need to make sure that infinite mana, infinite charges, whatever is like turned off and reset.
Nah, we don't need to do that.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, you're right. You know what? Yeah. Yeah.
That's why you make the tutorial sketchy, so that way people can break it. Axel broke the tutorial so many times. He kept making things like disappear, or like you would draw cards when you weren't supposed to. It was very funny.
Okay, and then I need to realign this because for some reason this is misaligned from the rest of the everything again. I don't know why, but it is. You need to be part of a merging containers. What's gonna happen? Oh, that's like rows, mayhaps. Oh, actually, one cool thing that I thought of that we may wish to explore is when we have the game set to shit mode, this can actually be a really that's not going to do anything here, but this would be a really good way to test readability, because if an enemy's readable here, it's going to be readable in general. Like this shows like the contrast versus the background, and then also like the readability of their like different things, their attacks, their movements, and everything. be very, very handy for telling what they're going to do.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Like, that's very unreadable.
Yeah.
And I think that should be... Oh my god, I love it. I love it. It looks like he's blinking. It looks like he's blinking. Oh my god, I love that. It wasn't supposed to, but that's kind of perfect. He's just sitting there blinking his fucking ass off, dude. Like, visual alignment wise, does that work? I know it's like off, but it's like not off a ton, right? Surely. That looks fine-ish. That looks fine. Surely. Like if I were to spawn in a dickhead and kill him. Dante's 9 was not secretly developed for CRT, which is why certain things are not readable in the slightest. Yay, so I have $1. Yippee. Let me turn off the snapping so that I stop the weird snapping.
Okay. Yeah. You know?
Yeah. 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 Actually, I want to check something. I'm gonna do a little bit of development testing. Test.
Okay.
Void. Target. Is a type object. Here, I guess I'll make this a note so it's easier to test. Test. I guess this will return like what? Probably return like an integer or something so that I can say like return like 67. So if target.is node ready. Oh wait. Target.ready. What is this gonna do in terms of async? Like, would I be able to kill this? Oh, this code's fine actually. Where's a good place I could do this in your node real quick? Okay, so this is a coroutine. I see. That's like actually not that bad. It's like there's something like if I try to do this, this would get upset because this is an async function, or quote unquote async. But what I can do is I think you can do await here. I can do a print. So I could do like print node ready started grab value from parent and then inside of here I would have a function which is print ready for owner started like ready for owner finished. And then I also want to put a print in here really quickly, which is print start of test. I think what I imagine would happen is it's going to start with the ready function of the child node. Then it's going to call the print function inside of the test function. Then the ready function for the parent or owner will start and end. Then it will complete the child's ready function because of the await. And it'll print 67. Yeah. Okay. Is that right? So node
All
ready
that
started.
Print 67.
Node ready started. Start of test func. Ready for start. Ready for owner start. Ready for owner finish. And then grab this 6-7. That's interesting. So I could... Because there's a few places where we're doing a lot of is node ready to get components from like parents and stuff. But instead what we could do is we could have a function that is like get component async, which would return out this, and it would take in all of this stuff as well. So we could do if target is node await target dot ready. So we could do that, and then after that's over, we can return out the get component call, passing in target type, which means that anywhere we would want to do like this is node ready thing, we could instead do like this get component async, and then do an await here. So this would do like the effectively the same thing, I think. I'll keep that in my mind because I do like that pattern a little bit more than the explicit await, like waiting for his node ready. Probably won't end up using it here, but who knows? Maybe I will. All of that just to say, that's cool. Oh, actually, new question, GW. How do we want to determine prices for things? Like, do we want that to be stored? I'm assuming on the resource, maybe?
Yeah, probably on the card resource, yeah.
I was thinking for relics as well, but yeah. Like,
yeah,
my mind was on relic. That's funny. Let's add that here.
It would make sense to just have it on the resource, yeah. And I mean, maybe we could have there'd probably be other factors that might change the price, but like the base price would be in there.
Yeah.
Like if you have relic that like decreases prices or something.
What are we thinking our prices will be in? Like, what would be something that's like a expensive cost? Like, would that be like 100, 1,000, or like
100?
100 is a lot.
Be like expensive, yeah.
Okay, it's like a mid range is around like 40 to 60 or so.
Yeah.
Okay. Say that it's like 50 then by default. Sorry, I'm not calling that cost because there's like mana cost and everything on things. I'm calling this price. You know what I'm talking about?
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am starting to get a little tired though, so.
Same, yeah. EB sleepy type shit.
sleepy, but hey, I got pop-up thing working, which is like the main thing I wanted to get done, and plus some other stuff, so.
Whoa, he's making things. Oh god. How do we want the prices to be displayed? Is it, do we want something like this where there's like a text under them, or
No, it should be like when you hover over it, it shows it.
I see. Okay.
I think.
Probably. I think that's probably fine.
Yeah, I think that's how Gungeon does it. Because yeah, Gungeon, if you're in the shop, it doesn't tell you what the price is.
Yeah.
So you hover over it.
Player data dot currency. Yeah. Do I have like an ad money? Is it just currency? It's just currency. Minus equals relic dot price. You free. And then I believe player data has an add relic function as well. Yeah. I should also do like a can. Is there a can interact or isn't it can interact? Interacted. If player data dot currency greater than equal to relic dot price. Except I'll reverse this and then return out. Now, excuse me. And then instead of player.gb, I will go debug to, and I want you to spawn just a bunch of money because I can't really like that. Oh, that's why that wasn't showing up earlier. I was like, man, I'm typing in instantiate money drop. Why is it not showing up? Because the function is called instantiate money drop. I understand now. I was like, man, that's something's weird. Something's missing. Yeah. You really like doing that. And I don't know how you do it, but you do. Like environment. Instantiate. Also pumpkin without the second P.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, for sure, man. Yay, Dante's rich. Uh-oh. That's not interacting. Why not? Oh, because I connected the function after it was created. Oopsies.
By the way, Biddy, I'm adding a thing where
no.
Your hand draw thing in the corner won't pick if your deck is empty. Because I wanted to show up in this room, or like when you're technically in combat, I wanted to show up.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want it to like, before, if your deck was empty, it would keep trying to fill, even though you didn't have any cards to draw. So like the little animation would just keep playing, which is a little weird.
Let's see. It doesn't see.
Hell, now
Oh,
it's
shit.
doing that.
Oh,
because
yo. Wait, JW, look.
Maybe if we do it.
I have relics that I can purchase. And if I were to
Wait, I didn't see it.
Can I?
Wait, I didn't see it.
Hold on, is there a way to kill the boss instantly? I don't have like a kill all enemies, do I? Force in room doesn't do it.
You could just like...
You can just like add a bunch of cursed skulls and walk up and smack him. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah. Now if I go to the shop. There are 3 random relics. You can see... Oh shit, I accidentally opened up the shop. You can see I've got 400. This costs 50. Boom, we're down to 350. Down to 300.
Crazy.
And if I were to go to... There's no like debug restart or like loop run, is there? There's a debug restart, which like fully tosses me back to the beginning. I actually don't think it clears my money. It definitely doesn't. We'll have to fix that. But oh hey, there's a new book. I actually don't know which one this is. Is this -1 hand size? All cards cost 10% less to cast. Nice. But now if I'll restart the game one more time. I'll go to the shop. So I've got 50 coins. I'm gonna go ahead and buy 1 relic. Now I have 0 coins. And I can't buy the other relics because I don't have enough money.
Yeah, add a little sound when you can't interact with something like that.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I just hope it's not that, but yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Okay, there we go. So
Yeah.
okay, so I changed it so that way if you don't have anything in your draw pile, it won't try to tick the
Yay.
deck thing.
Nice.
So like here, it gives you a card which is technically in your deck if you're counting all of the cards.
Mm-hmm.
Although it doesn't actually show up in your deck because it's one of the
Oh, it's like a
evil
fleeting card.
cards that doesn't exist. Yes, I just did the same thing that we do with the slot machine
I see.
to add it.
Yeah.
I might just add like some cards so that way it does draw them, so that way you can keep drawing.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I mean, you could just add that card to the deck, and then it would just like draw it. Like you could just
Yeah,
add
that's
that
probably what I'll
one
do.
only.
Yeah. Because I was thinking, oh, I could do like infinite charges, but I want it to be as much like it is in game as possible. I think that was one mistake we made with the tutorial. Was there's a lot of things that were done in the tutorial that is not actually how it works in game, like having infinite. I
Yeah.
don't know if we had any infinite like charges or anything.
We did.
but-
I
Yeah,
think, or the pistol at least. I think the pistol either had infinite charges or had a lot of charges.
yeah, but that was like one of the things I wanted to mimic an actual
Yeah.
level as much as possible. So now
I actually
you've got,
really like this
uh,
little shop animation thing where you like walk up to him and he's like, "I'm gonna go take a look at your wares."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just need to make the panel look a little nicer, but that's not
Yeah.
the biggest deal.
Yeah, and then you can
I'm
like
very
slide the
happy with
book up,
my
and then you
little
can
pop-up
like,
menus.
yeah.
Yeah.
This game's getting there. It feels weird, but like it is getting there. You can see I got 25, and then I can get
Yeah.
50, and then I can go and purchase myself an extra heart. Yay! Yeah, and then I can like probably like hook into your menu that you got going on there with the pop-ups and shit. I also need to make sure.
Yeah, I really like these. They're cool.
Wait.
And since these are all labels and stuff and not like manually drawn things, we can do translations and stuff like that.
Oh, the
No
I
problem.
know what's going on. The environment isn't default environment. There we go. I think you mentioned that the environment wasn't affecting the tooltip.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I fucked something up. As per the always.
As per the always.
I actually love this so much, the way that he walks up and it like works so well, and even if you're jumping,
It's kind of cool, yeah.
like, oops, I pressed escape out of it, but like, it's so sick. And it doesn't
It's
like,
pretty sick.
I can't like swing, I can't like, I can spawn things, but like, that's a debug thing. So yeah, these work.
Yeah.
And then also, I don't know if you noticed, the relics are actually random. So if I go to the room shop,
Mhm.
so this is mana, remote mana, and then if I go
Yeah.
back, oops, restart, room shop, oops, you can see that those were different. But if I were to go back to the main menu and load a seed, and then go to the shop, so now it is Demon Shard, Emergency Rations, Plasma Ball, and if I were to go back to the main menu, load the same seed again. I haven't tested this, but it'd be really embarrassing if it didn't work. Look at that, those are the same. And then if I were to go like to the, just to make sure it's not like always the same, I could say like, which is like the opposite of awawa if you didn't know. Those are different. And then back to the main menu again. Awawa. And, yay! So those are consistent, which is cool and fun. The shop isn't.
That is very cool.
The shop is always these 3 cards, but
Mhm.
that's because the cards are, this
That's
is
fine.
fucked up menu. Actually, I don't think it is those 3 cards always. It totally is. Okay. Or no, it's every time I restart the game, it's a different set of cards. There it is. Yeah, because those are, yeah, they're not actually being populated, like correctly. Yeah. Yay. That looks so cute. Thank you. I didn't make the art, but I'm making it work.
Yeah.
I also,
It's not a draw.
I don't know if you saw these whenever I set the game to shit mode, which isn't gonna show. Oh shit! That's bright as fuck. Is that supposed to be that bright?
No,
Hmm.
that is 100% not right. In case you're wondering.
It's good to me. That one does at least now. Is this still effective flip? Okay, cool. Let me toss into a real level so that it puts the shit quality filter on. I like the way that the lanterns animate a little bit. I don't know. It's like it's very. Oh, do not look at Nacho. Do not look at Nacho. Do not look at Nacho.
What's bro doing? Wait, what happens with the zoom? Slightly higher resolution.
Slightly higher resolution Nacho. Yeah, even on like low settings. I mean, this still looks. Oh god, do not look at Nacho. Why does he look like that?
He might be like slightly offset.
I think he is. Yeah, I don't think he's not centered on any pixel. I don't think.
Yeah.
A shop test. You transform. Well, you are, but maybe not in your scene. Cool. I'm very happy that you're on the pixel 0.031. That makes me quite happy to see. Is it because of this animation? No, maybe. Yes. His animation's weird.
Yeah.
What language are we using? We're using GD script, just inside of Godot. Big fan of it. Oh, cool. My YouTube chat just refreshed for some reason. And then we could also make this zoom in more if we wanted, like, Nacho.gd. I'll make these export variables so you can fuck with them. I don't think you can see that we zoom in more.
Mm-hmm.
And so he goes from shit quality Nacho, just like to even like to more like regular-ish quality Nacho. Still a little gross, but you know, whatever. Also, I'm gonna make myself happy again, and I'm gonna take a look at this. I'm gonna uncap my frame rate, and then I'm gonna see how much of a difference I get with shit quality versus not shit quality. So on full quality, oh lord, I'm getting about 210, 215-ish. And if I set it to even medium quality, which still looks like a regular game, it jumps up to like almost 300. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let me make these export variables for you because you like changing things. Export over camera zoom amount. Export over offset. Picture 2. 250, I think it's 250. Yeah, almost. And the offset, it's negative. That way this should work. So now it'll zoom in that much, and then if I'm like, okay, well actually let's try zooming in more, which would require us to move the camera over a little bit more. A little bit less.
Let's go. We got another fellow. Is that a Dr. Pepper emote?
Gross. Disgusting.
That's
you know
beautiful.
what?
I sadly do not have emotes on my Twitch, so I can't have my Dr. Pepper emote. But I do have one. It's just not here.
Man, that's a good root beer.
Alright, bro.
Big fan of not Dr. Pepper.
Is there anything else you want to do this evening? I think I'm pretty happy with what I got done, and I'm a little good. Bleh, you know?
Yeah. I think that I might... that might be about it. I do want... Actually, let me do one quick fix.
Dr. Pepper
take
is
two
amazing.
reference.
The quick fix from
Yeah. TF2. I want to set currency with 0 whenever we do setup. So that
I think I renamed my quick fix. What did I name it to? I don't remember.
Maybe don't show that on stream because I'm pretty sure it's something very funny.
Nah, it's not on stream.
It's not on stream?
No,
Okay.
it's not. Here it is.
Oh, it's the Dr. Pepper beam.
It's
Okay.
the Dr. Pepper beam.
Okay. I thought it was...
What else would I have called it?
What else would you have called it? You probably would... Come on, man.
So my quick fix is the Dr. Pepper beam because we love Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, no. Whenever we play TF2, we definitely don't have a few people in the group with named Ubers or Mediguns called Gay Furry Beam. Definitely not. Cosmic.
Anyways,
Yeah, okay, that works. And then yeah, I don't think I have anything else. I do want to make the shop menu actually work and actually look good at some point. So this thing, whenever it opens up, rather than just being a menu that pops up and this, you know, cute little animation and this cute little like walking around thing that he does. I also will probably, let me do this real quick. I'm not sure that GP. Export to our camera zoom time. I don't know if this is going to update in real time. I doubt it will because it's a variable that... Oh, shit. It does. Like I said, that's the 5 seconds if I wanted.
it's still going.
And it's funny because it doesn't actually show the menu until after it's done.
That's very funny.
And then we're good. Or I could make it like really fast again. Yeah. There we go. That's fun. That's configurable. That's nice. It's very saucy, I feel like. It's got the game sauce, the game juice, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Set it to a minute and put ominous music. Yeah. It's like Enter the Gungeon where like the shopkeep gets upset with you. Every time you fire a weapon, he adds an extra second of wait time to the amount of time that it takes the menu to pull up. I could also make Dante like really fucking slow. Like if I go in here, I could make this like this. There we go. Is that good, JW? Is that good for efficiency?
Yeah.
Look at him go, dude. The camera stopped moving.
Speedrunners will love this.
I think that's what we include in the next
Except no speedrunners use the shop at this
That's
point.
true. That's true. They probably will now if we can.
No, they still won't.
Well, we could
It
make
has
it.
to be longer. The game has to be more than like one
Yeah.
level for them to need to use the shop.
I'm just thinking like, what if we made it so the shop has a higher chance of having higher tier relics?
Yeah, I'm also thinking maybe we get rid of the starter, like the starter chests. I think are fine for.
Oh yeah, we definitely get rid of those in the real
or for,
game.
like the playtest.
100%.
But yeah, those.
100% those are gone. We also get rid of the dropping chests every room shit,
Yeah.
so that you have more of a control over your builds. I don't know, man. I'm a
Yeah.
really big fan of this. If I could make it like instant, be like this. I say instant. I'm pretty sure that yeah. Ooh. He's like so excited to buy cards. This is what happens whenever you play Magic with a white-blue player and they haven't taken their Adderall. Just kidding. It's like, I want to say red players are probably the most ADHD. What did you play when you played Magic online?
I did like a variety. I was just trying stuff out. I don't remember what I
see.
honestly had.
But yeah, this is also really fun because it'll like stop you in your movement. So he just goes over to the little spot.
Mhm.
It's also configurable, so I made it so that this can be moved to wherever you want it to be. So if Nacho wants you to social distance, we can have it like that. Or even we can have it so that if we want it to be on the right side, we can do that as well. And it just works. And I love it. I love it so much. I wonder, actually. I don't think moving it up anywhere does anything now. Because it's just the horizontal position. So that's fun. All right. But yeah, I think that's what I want to do for today. I think that's everything for me. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Okay. This motherfucker's gonna go play Hightail, probably? Maybe Hightail? What are you gonna play? Counter-Strike?
No, I already got my weekly.
Alright, buddy. Alright. Well, if you guys didn't see, we put out an update to the playtest a few days ago. So if you played the playtest before, feel free to play it again. There are a few things changed. There's a few more cards, as well as a few bug fixes and changes to some systems. So you're more than welcome to give your feedback on those. And then we are probably not going to be making any major playtest updates until we get the spot for a demo.
Yeah,
I would
Unless
say not any more new content, but I probably will put the tutorial on there
that's
and
content.
probably some other small stuff.
That's content.
No, like cards or items or anything.
Yeah.
Like nobody's like, ooh, new content. There's a tutorial.
Well, like that is content, like my definition.
Yes.
I think maybe the only updates to the playtest that we'll have is like maybe for a select group of few people, we might have like preview testing for like some of our stuff or like QA testing kind of stuff, but we can do secret branches on Steam. So
I thought there was something else that I wanted to put on the playtest as well. Probably fine.
Something else you wanted to put on the playtest?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was maybe I was thinking the shop,
Maybe.
but we'll figure that out at some point. Because one thing we will also figure out is like prices and stuff for the shop.
Yeah, that's more of like a balancing thing, and we can
figure that out.
kind of figure that out through playing as well.
Yeah.
And getting some people to do like in-house secret playtesting, like beta playtesting,
Yeah.
closed playtesting, if you will. But we'll likely just end up leaving the playtest up for a while until we get a demo out.
Yeah. Oh, and also, for the Deck Builder Fest, I don't know if you saw, but you can
Yeah, we can use a
submit
demo
for that.
So
like if we don't end up doing the February Next Fest,
yeah,
we could do a demo for that and then do June. But
yeah, because I would very much prefer to have that like a release thing. But that makes sense. I didn't know you could do demos for.
Yeah, I don't think
Fest,
that's an issue.
But yeah.
Yeah, you totally can.
Yeah. So what'd you say about finishing?
But I said I think that'd totally be fine to just do a demo, but we'll see how.
I definitely don't want to drag the development of this game out for the rest of my
Yeah.
life. Please, for the love of God, let me
Yeah,
free.
I mean,
need to
I
work
don't
on a
either,
roguelike.
but it's like
I need to work on a roguelike so bad. That is like not this.
the
Not this kind of
February
roguelike.
Next Fest is very soon.
Yeah, it
so
is. What's the
we,
deadline,
like,
or when is it?
don't really have a whole lot of a demo. It's like up to the day of pretty much, but you need to get it approved. So like a week before you need to get it approved.
I mean,
And as I said,
it's February 23rd. Okay.
Yeah.
So it would be like the first or
Ideally-
second week of February we would put up a build for Valve to review.
Yeah. And as I said, ideally I want to have the demo out like a week or two before, so that way we can get creators to make content on it before that,
Yeah.
before the Next Fest, which is like another reason why it's like, but we'll see.
Yeah. I would say for something like that, we definitely would want multiple levels, which we currently don't have.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we have like the first like 3 sub-level things.
Yeah,
We can
like
still
the
only have
first
one
like
boss,
big.
It's just like, yeah, it's just like the different environments and then some new enemies. Pretty much the main thing.
Yeah.
And I think those environments I already have like all the art for. So
Do they? What are our 3 environments we're doing for that? Is it the Flesh Rain and Library, or is it?
there's I have it here somewhere.
You have a document of
It
it.
wasn't like set, but I have the red, Poison and Stormy. Poison
Right,
Swamp.
Poison Swamp. Wait, there's a we have Poison Swamp art?
Yeah, remember that's the second one I made.
Yeah, I know, but like I didn't know that I thought you were gonna go back and like touch some of that shit up. I didn't know if it was like production ready.
Yeah, I mean I probably will.
Do you have that room anywhere that I can like pull up?
Yeah, it's like room 8 or 9, I think.
Room 8 or 9? Definitely not 8, maybe 9.
Room 6 or 7.
Oh yeah, I see room 9. I see. Yeah, we definitely want
to.
to.
A little weird with that is the
The
goop
goop.
stuff is a pain to work with, but
Yeah, you mentioned that.
it's not the end of the world. Yeah.
The goop. All right. Well, that's where I'm gonna call it today, and then we'll be back on Tuesday, doing some more Dante stuff. I might have some more of the shop built out by then. We'll see. I would like to have that up and ready to play around with and test as soon as possible. So yeah. All right. Good night, people. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for stopping by. Check out the game on Steam, or don't. It's fine. It'll only hurt a little bit if you don't, but anyway.
Only a little bit.
Bye-bye.